Hello everyone and welcome to Rookie Quest, where a bunch of rookies learn to roll dice and play D&D games. I am Lewis Blakey, I'm your Dungeon Master here for this session of Hunter's Haven. We have our returning players with Absolute Tony and Mad Minds, so say hello you two.
Hello.
You too.
Hello, and we have a new player with us. If you would like to introduce yourself, you can use your name or nickname if you wish.
It doesn't really matter to me. I'm Sarah. I know Mad Minds personally. We work together.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to be here.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Cool. Right, so a few things to let you know about before we get started. First of all, we are a podcast. We are evolving. So we are now on Spotify and on Google Podcasts. So you should be able to get your podcasts very quickly after the main session streams on a Tuesday. So make sure you keep an ear out for that one. Go support us as best you can. If you do hear about them, make sure you give us 5 stars. Make sure you follow us. Let us know you're interested. And if you are listening to this at the moment on podcast, then come and join us on our live sessions that you do. And you get to see our faces. You get to see me laugh at the others as they fail. Well, not fail in this case. You get to laugh at me cry as they keep beating my creatures every single week. Anyway. So yeah, come join us on Twitch at RookieQuestD&D or come join us on YouTube at RookieQuest. If you're watching this now and you're wanting to join us on Spotify or Google Podcasts, then come and join us at RookieQuest. And yeah, it should be good. So please come and join us. Second thing, we've changed a bit of a look here. We're trying to update things, so please let us know. We do have a suggestion box on Twitch, and use the comments as well. Please let us know what you think to the new designs. We're trying to add some videos and little clips, as you can see now. For those that are watching us, there's little clips underneath me, and there's a little video underneath Absolute Tony of all the players that we've got, and all the stats, and their races, and their classes, and their looks as best we can. So please let us know what you think to that. First of all, merch. Go and buy merch. We've got merchandise. So please have a look at our merch store. The merch store is in all the links. It's on all the channels, so you can't miss it. We have t-shirts. We have a brand new t-shirt with the poster that was given to us so nicely by one of our players. We've managed to put that onto a t-shirt now, so please go and have a look and give it a try and purchase it. Speaking of merch, the merch just came up on the videos. Come and check them out. Have a look. We'd love you to support us in that way, and you get some cool t-shirts. We put a lot of effort into the designs, so hope you like it. Anything else? What have we gone over? We've gone merch. We've done the new look. We're on a podcast now. Yes, we've changed our days of streaming, so we are now streaming on Tuesday evenings. We do record this on a Sunday, as we are now, but we do stream this on a Tuesday, so technically for you all it's a Tuesday, I believe, or any other day if you're listening to us afterwards. But we are changing. It's just to give us time so that we can edit the videos and put some music in and make it more of a pleasant listening, especially with the podcast as well, to put some music in descriptions and stuff like that. And also gives time if anyone wants to, maybe sponsor us to, put your product in while we, do what this, maybe if you want to sponsor us, if you feel like being nice, could be anything, could be deodorant, could be a laptop, could be I don't know, come try this new bar of soap. I don't know. We're happy to support you and promote if you're willing to sponsor us. Please. Pretty please.
Good.
Just throwing it out there, as it were. Anyway, so that's the end of our announcements. Is there anything you guys want to mention at all? Anything at all? Any news, notifications, anything? No? Excellent. Right. Without further ado, then, I believe we will get started with tonight's episode of Rookie Quest. And we're back. Okay, so starting off tonight's session, we are here with our fellow hunters. So everyone, as you can see, we've got our two lovely hunters here. What we're going to do, because we are now on a podcast, and for those that are on the podcast don't exactly know our names and stuff like that, I'm going to go through a brief little description of everything and how it works, and then you guys are going to introduce your characters. Does that sound good to everyone?
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent. So, brief description. We arrive in the continent of Alira. Right? Alira is a region of land made up of 3 separate islands. The island that we are visiting is known as the Utris Island, or the Utris Island. We make our way over to the region of Pebbalon, and located high in the Marloway summit, deep in the hills of the Marloway summit, almost as if you never knew it was there, we make our way to the Hunter's Haven. The Hunter's Haven is a hunter's guild for those who are looking to make a little bit of coin, or just to support themselves and want a warm meal, a warm place to stay the night, and free beverages. The Hunter's Haven is also a hunter's guild where you have the best hunters in the world take contracts to take down the world's most dangerous beasts. And as we make our way into the Hunter's Haven, we see all of our hunters stood inside this, inside the tavern, and you're all looking around at the bar. You're all at the bar stools. You kind of all stood around the tables. Everyone's kind of stood up as you see the head of the Hunter's Haven, Raboska Zegri, stood at the top of the stairs at the back of the establishment, almost tavern-like, almost bar-like, the inside of this tavern, this area. And you She stands up there, nice, tall and proud. Next to her, she has Folmar Brown, who is the chief contract distributor. You see, he's a male halfling. And you see the master of the bestiary, Nim Darren, who just doesn't want to be there. Just stood there, just... Here we go again. Just stood there, bored as out. As you see, La Bosca Zegri stand with her hands behind her back. As we are there with Mad Minds, and we are there with Absolute Tony, with your characters as you are stood there. You are listening, and she says out loud to everyone, "It is my pleasure to welcome you all this evening. I have a few announcements, so if you'd all mind listening carefully and place your drinks on the table." You see one guy who's in the middle of drinking, relatively fresh, who doesn't know how things work here. As he's in the middle of drinking, you just see his beer go straight down to the table and clank down. The guy's like trying to lift his beer up, and his friend next to him slaps him in the face, like, "Dude!" Like he's like, "Oh, sorry." She didn't even like click her fingers or blink. It just happened, and it still amazes you every single time the power that she holds. So she stood there going, "First and foremost, it has come to my attention that our location of the Hunter's Haven is a little bit, as you would say, well known, and it's very obvious in the distance. I believe I'd like to protect ourselves a bit more. So if you would all hold on tight, I'm going to change our location to the peaks of the Malawi Summit, where it will be our new location. So hold on tight as we are about to move. It may get rough."
You gonna do what now?
What do you guys all do? Or what do you do? What do you do?
Oh no. I duck under the table. I try to. Yeah, I just duck under the table. I don't know if she's never done this before, but I don't trust her. And I don't like her, so I'm gonna dunk under the table.
I hate it when she zips us around, and I'm just gonna like brace myself.
You're just gonna stay up there, okay?
You see a bit of a panic around all the hunters. They're like, "Wait, what? What?" And they're all just like rushing around. People are running around, grabbing tables, grabbing bar stools. Some people are grabbing food. Others are grabbing beer. And they're just drinking for life. And they're like, no. Before they move, they're just trying to drink it all out and waste their money. And then they forget it's free to them. So everyone's running around grabbing. Everyone's like, "Bryce!" And she goes, "Ready? Here we go. It is done.
It is done.
It is done." And you didn't feel a thing. Like, nothing happened. Like, you stood there waiting for it. Like, what? And you see a bunch of hunters immediately rush to the front door.
I guess we're gonna follow.
You make your way to the front door. From what was a kind of cliff edge to kind of a rocky beach area below, near the edge of the island, you are now up high in pretty much the start of the snowy peaks of the Malawi Summit. You go outside, it's like, oh, okay. You all walk outside, and you now see you're stood on just mountainous areas. It's one kind of very... The thing with the Malawi Summit, it's not as smooth. It's quite smooth, but it's not jagged. It's very sharp pointed. So it's almost like scooped out kind of thing. So it's not just like sharp rocks or points or anything. Everything seems to be... It's looked like someone's got their hand and just gone and pointed it up, and then gone to another bit and gone and pointed, and another bit pointed. It's very strange, and it's done that at different points. It's beautiful looking from the distance. It's freezing cold where you are, and then you make your way back inside, and the size of this the Hunter's Haven has just doubled. The bar area has doubled in length. There are double the number of tables and chairs. Everywhere is now a mixture of it's not just a wooden shack anymore. It's now wood and stone with lanterns and beautiful calligraphy and engravings of different languages and styles. And you see it posted all around the tavern. What languages does everyone speak? If I ask you two, sorry, if I can ask you two, Absolute Tony and Mad Minds, what your languages do you speak so far?
I probably only speak human, or very common. Sorry. Where would I say?
Jack-
Oh, here it is. Common and Goblin.
Common and
I
Goblin.
don't remember.
You see it in Common and in Goblin. You see Hunter's Haven, Brotherhood, Hunter's Haven, the Hunter's Haven, all around in these incredible languages and stuff. And you can read some of these, but obviously when you can only read some of them, it looks very spotty, like Hunter's Haven, Hunter's Haven, Hunter's Haven, Hunter's Haven, and stuff like that. Absolute Tony, what does your characters speak?
Jack Comic and Dwarvish.
Yeah, Draconic and Dwarvish, you see, same again, Hunter's Haven, Hunter's Haven, Hunter's Haven, Hunter's Haven, Hunter's Haven, all the way around the building. And everyone's quite impressed. Some people are in shock and like, whoa, dude, this is insane. You got others that are just there like, it is nice, it is not my liking, but you got to do what you have to do. And then you got these other like biggish guys like, yeah, party! Moving day! And they're like chugging down more beers because they know it's free. And ale, and it's just a mess everywhere. And it kind of goes back to normal before Roboska Zegri stands there tall again. Hasn't moved an inch. Just stood there going, I am not finished with my announcements. Can you all please stand? Can you two make a strength saving throw for me, please?
I got a 24.
24?
Yeah.
25.
25. So you two feel the force forcing you into a standing position with your arms behind you. You two fight against it for about, what was it, 24 and 25? You fight against it for about 2 seconds. You're like, what is it? There. You were almost there. Almost, but not quite. So you both stood there and she goes, that is better. Next, I have ordered new members of staff to help manage the Hunter's Haven. I'd like to introduce them to you now. If you would look to my right and not down at my piece of paper that I'm looking for the name. You will see our new weapons and potions guardian. This is Griki. So it's so next to, I'll say it properly. So this is a Grickley, which we're trying to say, but obviously with the accent it's hard. So you look to our right and you see Grickley. You see a blue tiefling with horns, kind of just it's strange. It's like going up along the top here. They don't spike up at the end. Usually with like tiefling horns, they kind of spike up eventually. These ones just keep going down to here, and they twist on the way down. So it's twisting all the way around down to the back of the head here. You see hair on the center here, but not completely shaved on the sides where the horns are here. So completely shaved here, horns, and then you got slicked back top here into a long ponytail. You see Grickley is stood there going, hello, or thank you for having me here today. I will be looking after your weapons and your potions. It will bring me great. And she looks directly into you, Mad Minds, and goes, bring me great pleasure in looking after your gear. Thank you. Goodbye. And as they walk away, they melt into the floor.
I'm gonna turn to Gavin. Gavin, did you see that? Did you see that? She looked at me.
She looked through you, man.
Oh my god, I've got chills down my back.
Make a both of you make a perception check for me.
Oh boy. Where's my perception at? Oh no, it's been a while since I played as a character.
Yeah.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I got a 6.
6. So I was just telling you, your character is just kind of thrown off by this. It's very creepy, very strange person. You notice, Mad Minds, she did not blink through that entire conversation. Not a blink. Nothing. Eyes wide as well. Just
Oh boy.
and then before walking away and does a melting into the floor. And then Robuska goes, I hate it when she does that. Next, and finally, I introduce you to our new head chef. If you look to my left, and then you look on the left, and all of a sudden you see this very large, orcish, very burly, incredibly round stomach, stood there, hunched over, big smile. Comes over and says, "Hello, how are you all? I am your new head chef. Is that it? Do I say any more?" And then Rebecca goes, "Well, tell them your name." He's like, "Okay. So my name is Fruity. With an F. If anyone wanted to write that down. And my second name is Bay Nane. With a B. In case anyone wanted to write that down. Do I say any more?" And she goes, "No, that will do. Thank you. And that is all. Thank you very much. Back to your stations." And then as she says that, disappears. You two are sat at your table. The head chef is zoomed into the kitchen, and you just hear from the kitchen, "Whoa, that was so cool. I'm so fast. Wow. Okay. Let's make a toasty." And then starts cooking up food and stuff like that. And then you see everyone else kind of shift away, and you two are sat there. So both of you again make perception checks for me. Actually, both of you make perception checks, and both of you make intelligence checks.
Came from perception.
What was that? So we start with perceptions first. So what is everyone's perceptions? Or what are you two perceptions?
12.
15.
12 and
15.
15. Okay, so you both notice there's something strange to this orc. Usually orcs, you kind of get tusks that go up. You notice it's very different. His tusks go from the top down.
Oh.
So, and because of that deformity has in his canines here that go down here, it really throws off his speech a little bit. So he's kind of, so he's still got that same voice, but he also has buck teeth. So he's like, "Hello." Like that, and he's but he's happy to be there. He's having a great time. And then make the intelligence. What were the intelligence checks?
17.
17. Both of you?
No, 14 for me.
14.
Sorry.
Sorry,
I spoke up.
okay, so 14, 17. Yes. So here's the fun bit. If you would like to write down his name for me.
He said Fruity Banana.
So it's Fruity Bay Nane, spelled Futy space BANANA. That's his name.
Amazing.
Yep. I was quite proud of that one.
Banana? Fruity Banana?
Yeah, I was quite proud of that one. Just a little bit of comical DMing there. So
Start with the B if anyone wants to write that down.
So that's it. After a few months go by, you're kind of sitting there. Not much work is to be had. You two are sat there. The other adventurers or the hunters that you kind of go with have already gone on their own hunting parties as well. Is there anything you two are doing while you're waiting here? Is there anything you want to discuss or anything you want to do? You have a bit of free time now.
Oh, what's the head lady's name again?
Raboska Zagri.
Hey, okay, so I'm gonna write a note to Gavin.
Mhm.
In my note I want to say I don't trust Roboska. We should look into her. And I'm gonna try to pass this on without anybody noticing.
Are you writing that on the note or are you saying that out loud?
I'm writing it on the note because I remember last time I said something out loud.
Okay.
I heard you.
As you hand the note over, as it makes contact, you both find yourself
God dang it,
in a
dude!
dark like, I believe you do not trust me. That is fine.
How-
Not many people do.
How do you keep doing this, man? I don't understand.
You said my name.
I didn't say your name. I wrote it down.
Exactly, you said my name.
That's not speaking. I didn't speak it.
It is the same as speech. It just is in written form. You spoke to him through paper and pen.
You're a peculiar bunch
I-
around here, aren't you?
Why you have such tight security around here, man? I don't understand why nothing can be done or said without your notice. Do you notice when I take a poop? Are you watching then too?
It is worrying me that you are so insecure that you think I am staring at you while you need to excavate your bowels. Why
I
would
can't even write a
do-
note without you noticing. I just can't. I don't. You know what? All right. I walk out.
The door slams. Doof. He goes, we have worked together for a long time. My security is high because I care for my hunters. I care for those who live here. You have made a life here. It would not be responsible of me to easily have this place found. You make enemies in this job, I know. And I do not want your enemies to come back and find you. I hear.
That's fair enough.
I wish just to protect you all.
You ever heard of privacy?
I have heard of privacy, yes. It is the weakest point of any person. You can get assassinated at privacy. Have you ever been sat having a pupille? It is your most vulnerable time.
Oh, what, huh?
Your pupille. When
Oh.
you excavate your bowels. Number 2, as you say. A pupille.
Yeah, you're pretty vulnerable.
It is pretty vulnerable, no? That is a
Yeah.
time. You let your guard down. You take your armor off. You must always be ready here.
I am never found without my pistols. I got my pistols around my ankle at all times.
Why
When I'm
is it in
pooping.
your ankle? They should be in your hand
I
ready.
think I gotta take your pants down. It's around my ankle.
How long does it take for you to grab your pistol from your ankle?
No, it depends on the poop.
I wish for you to grab your pistol as fast as you can right now.
I don't want to play these games, man.
Do it as fast as you can right now.
Oh,
Now.
okay,
Do it
okay.
now. Do it now.
All right. Okay.
Make a dexterity check to see how quickly you can grab your pistol.
Okay.
He's about to mess you up.
It's 15, but I really don't know if I should do this. But you know what? I've never used it before, so I'm gonna use Indomitable
Okay.
and re-roll that.
Oh.
Oh, okay, come on.
But you have to take this roll, right?
Yeah, I have to take this roll, but this roll was a 19.
Okay. 19.
Yeah.
You get to about midway to your thigh before you find yourself sat down at your table once again, you two, in the main bar area.
God dang it.
The only way that can
and
get
because
funnier
you're-
is to use
and
the
now-
bathroom.
I now need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dang
Both of
it.
us? Me too.
Both of- Both of us?
No, you're just so you're sat there on the chair at this table chilling. What was your dexterity saving throw?
It was a 19 as well. 16, 3 again.
19. You barely stop yourself smacking your face on the table as you reach down to get your pistol. As you reach down, she's pretty much put you back into your chair with the table in front of you. So if you did not get a high enough score, you would have just gone straight into the table in front of everyone. So well done. You kind of like literally nose here. Just barely pull your face away. And then you hear in your head, if you have any more inquiries to your distrust against me, then do not hesitate to knock on my door. My door is metaphorically and physically always open. Thank you.
Yeah.
This has been a message from the Broska Zegri of the Hunter's Haven. So yeah, that happens. You two are kind of sat there. You then hear the door go. A cold blizzard blows through, high gusts and winds and snow keeps flying through as you see a new hunter enter the tavern. So would you like to introduce your character, please, as you enter the tavern?
Sure. You kind of see a mess of dark robes as they kind of fall in from the strength of the wind and struggle to close the door behind them. And as soon as they look up, you see a very pale-skinned, almost drow-looking person. He's half drow, half human. His skin is very pale, but he is covered in very dark indigo freckles. White hair pulled into a tight, low ponytail. And he looks very confused.
So you make your way in, and next to you, as you're kind of looking around the space, drops and you now see it, a female drow, just pop down again, slicked back silver hair into a ponytail, stood next to you, and go, hello, I believe you are a new member of the Hunter's Haven, yes?
What?
The Hunter's Haven, is that not why you are here?
Were you trying to surprise me when you just left?
I just saw a building appear, and I walked in.
So you are
I don't
not-
really know what's happening. I don't even know where I'm at. be honest.
You see no emotion in her face. Just go, would you mind to bear with me, please? Just give me a few moments. I just need to go check something. Disappears. Comes back again. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to make an announcement. It would appear that I have located us to a mountain. I forgot that a town was placed nearby. But I cannot move again. Not because I cannot, but because I can't be bothered. Does anyone have any questions about that? No? You have a question, yes.
What?
Are you a skilled fighter?
In some ways. I have,
Do you like free food?
yes,
Do you like free drink?
sometimes.
Would you like a warm place for the night?
Yes.
Do you like contracts?
Bit of a history with them, but I suppose if the terms are right.
Excellent. You will now join the Hunter's Haven. This way, please. And starts walking elegantly, almost like floating, over and up the steps. So you see the tavern in front of you, see all the hunters there, straight over to the front steps, and then makes the way over to the right. Do you follow?
I guess, yeah, he's very friendly, so he probably would just kind of be going along with what's happening right now.
I thought you were describing Roboska, and I was like, wow, that's a first, Roboska friendly.
No, no. I don't, from what I've seen, I don't think so.
Oh, no chance. Okay, so you start following over, and you make your way up to the top of the stairs and go, this is our head contract distributor. May I introduce you to Farmer Brown? Falma, this is a newest member of the Hunter's Haven. Can you sign up a contract for her, please? And you see a male halfling,
It's a dude, by
very
the way.
happy, kind of like greenish, yellowish, kind of like jacket, shirt with the trousers on. Very happy to see you, and he goes, oh, yes, contract. Oh, to join the Hunter's Haven, yes. Let me have a look in my drawers and see what I can find. And you just see, as he turns around, you would think he just walks. Nope. Jumps off his desk, disappears under the desk, and you can't see him for a bit until he appears again as he walks back over to some kind of cabinets, wooden cabinets at the back. And you see him with a large, with like 7 different sticks against the desks. He picks one, and he uses it to pull open a drawer that he can't reach. And then he taps the side of it, and instead of the folders coming and the contracts coming out the top, they actually drop out the bottom, so that he can catch them and grab them. And you just see him go, yes, no, yeah, ha, ding, yes, yes, I have a contract for you now, yes. Oh, I love it. Yes. And you see that he is getting way too interested in these contracts. You tell he has a special connection with them, and he's like, a new members always get the special contracts. Yes. And you see, then Roboska then turns around and goes, that is enough, thank you. And you then disappear straight into a main office. You see a desk at the front with kind of a greenish and golden kind of a towel row, kind of a carpet in, but that goes over the desk as well. And it looks very snazzy in here. Beautiful windows at the back, just a solid wall of window, so you can see out into the snow and the peaks. That's a lovely amount of light in. And you see Roboska stood at the desk here, hands behind her back, as you are stood in front of the desk. She explains to you the contract. Essentially, if you sign the contract, you then get free stay for as long as you want, free food as long as you want, free drink as long as you want. However, the dark side of this is that you can be, no matter where you are, if a contract is selected and your name is put down for it, you are then given 2 choices. You can either accept the contract there and then, and which you have 7 days to complete the contract, and you can apply for an extension on that contract, or you can not accept the contract and have every hunter in the tavern hunt after you, essentially.
Okay. I think he would ponder over the wording of the contract for a while, and then kind of look up and say, well, I need to get my bearings. This might be a good way to figure out where I need to go, what I need to do.
It certainly
I
would.
suppose. And he'll just nod his head and sign the contract.
Do you agree? Excellent. Thank you. And as you nod, you then look down. The pen is already in your hand, and your signature is already on the paper. And he goes, excellent. Fantastic. I will set you down with some new members. There is someone that does not trust me. Maybe you will enjoy them. Thank you. Goodbye. And then you find yourself again now thrown into a chair in front of Z and in front of Gavin. That's the one. In front of Z and Gavin, in front of you, who you do not know. So now you guys make introductions. Is there anything you two just see while you sat there having some drinks? All of a sudden, this another male hunter just come and sit down in front of you, right in your chair, right in the chair by your table. So what do you do?
Am I surprised?
Kind of. Actually, roll a d20. Add your wisdom. Do a wisdom check. Or wisdom saving throw. Sorry, do a wisdom saving throw.
I'll do
24.
15.
15.
I just want to know how surprised I am.
Gavin, doesn't surprise you at all. You knew it was going to happen. Ding, 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 ding. You keep drinking. Z, it kind of throws you off a little bit. You're like, huh? Again. So not too
Disorienting, isn't it?
surprised. Yeah, it's kind of a thing that
God
happens.
dang it! You new here?
I guess he just kind
You
of looks
just-
around.
It's a little disorienting, isn't it?
Yeah.
When they do that to you,
Yeah.
it happens.
It takes some getting used to. If I had seen you walk in, I'd tell you not to sign that contract, but here you are.
I'm
You
in
can't.
a strange predicament.
A stranger than not being able to poop in private.
He just looks very confused at you.
Okay, it's just the whole thing. You don't poop in private here.
That was
Yeah, I don't think she
contract.
ever said she lets you poop, but I mean,
She's watching
you,
everything.
you may be a little paranoid.
Maybe. All right, that's my dog.
You all see like a kind of a fey, kind of ghostly dog appear behind him. I'm just gonna walk by him. So yeah, you're all sat there. You're having a few drinks. Now that you've signed the contract, you do notice a symbol on the back of your hand appear. It's like I believe it was a triangle with like two lines coming. I've got to remember that. I've really got to remember that symbol. I should have drawn it down.
I thought it was an arrow that lit up or something.
It is a. Oh yeah, so it's an arrow with like yeah. It's again. I've got to go back and remember that symbol. I've got to draw that down.
It's been a while. It's been a
while. So yeah, so you get that kind of like scorched onto the back of your hand. It doesn't hurt though. You just have it there. After a bit of time, after a few hours, you feel that same burning sensation familiar to you guys. Brand new to you. You
Get
get
ready.
that burning sensation in the back of your hand. You kind of wonder what's going on before you are shot into the office. Now, this is not normal. Usually, when you get contracts, you get this you get the sense on your hand, you get the symbol, and then you make your way over to get your contract. You have been teleported straight into the office, and you're kind of stood there. The snowy peak, the light coming off the snowy peaks, kind of shining into the room with the glass window, a glass wall, kind of at the back. As you see, Roboska stood there facing the glass at a bit of an angle. Is there anything you guys do as you initially arrive, or?
I'm just like not looking at her. I'm very indignant toward hers right now. I'm
Well,
just
this
looking
is
away.
new. We don't usually come here first. What's going on?
Something has come to my attention. Someone
Oh,
from...
really?
I didn't think anything escaped your attention,
Yeah, exactly.
even when he poops.
Exactly.
I have told you before, I do not watch people or know when people prepare.
I told him.
I do
But
not
he's
know.
paranoid.
when
I
watch
don't
people
believe you.
prepare. It is not.
I
part
don't
of my
believe you.
interest.
You know why are we here?
Someone has agreed to a contract with us, but they are not of this region. They are of another land. They recently sent this in. They said it is of sensitive matter, and it is of high importance. I recognize the seal. The seal is of, as you would say, high money. So I'd like to put
You said it's a sensitive matter?
So I'd like to put
You
my
said it's sensitive?
sensitive, yes, sensitive.
And you want to send Trigger Happy Jack here?
He has proven himself time and time again why he is a good hunter. That's
No,
why
he's a
he-
good hunter. I'm just saying maybe not tactful hunter.
Hey, look, man. I'm sorry. I almost killed you last time. I promise it won't happen again. They would cut you. We almost. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Silence.
It's right.
As she snaps, you both keep talking. Nothing comes out.
You just see me get very angry, and I get very animated. You can't see. You can tell that I'm cussing or something, but you can't hear what I'm saying.
As I was saying, it is a sensitive matter. But I believe it is not fair for me to just read off the contract. I fear this must be read in person. So I will bring them here. Would you please wait a few moments as I will send them a telegraph and ask them to come?
It is done.
And within a few seconds, landing straight in from what seems to be in the middle of nowhere, a portal opens up on the roof, just and you see a black starry void on the inside of this like purpley kind of portal, and the guy comes shooting down onto it, and he goes like, ah. And she like snaps her fingers again, and what came out as a scream is now completed silence and is now pinned against the wall. You just see a guy in beautiful light and dark blue kind of robes, but more like a jacket, like a long jacket, less like robes, more like a long jacket. And along the edges and the trims and up like the sides, like the piping of this jacket looks to be lovely gold and silver embroidery. And it's same with these like kind of suit style trousers with gold going down the side of the leg. Very smart black boots on. Stood there pinned against the wall, just screaming, but nothing's coming out, and going. And she just stands there and goes, please come down. Please come. My name, please, would you mind? Can you calm down? My name is... I don't get why you get so screamy. Why do you always scream? I don't get it.
You have no tact is the issue. You have no tact.
No, pardon?
You have no tact.
What is the no tact? It is
I
something
don't
I
know
can
how to
buy.
explain
I
it.
will look.
Okay.
There are no shops that sell tact. What is
You
tact?
already looked.
I have searched the
It's-
shops and stores. I cannot find tact. What is tact?
It's how you conduct yourself.
I'm not a musician. I do not conduct people. I merely introduce and you all scream.
I'm gonna go over to the guy and just kind of pat him on the back and like guide him to the chair.
She clicks her finger and goes, let us hope he does stop screaming now. Yeah, so he's kind of sat there and goes, hello.
Calm down. You have a contract?
I was going to write a contract.
Well,
You were
just
going
tell us the
to.
contract.
I was going to, and as you say, as he was like trying to like think about what's going on, you see Rebelska go, yes, there was a contract you were about to sign. You placed our seal on the contract. I believe it is this one here. And he goes, whoa. Wait. Are you guys magic?
I don't like that.
Maybe a little.
So it's true. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have so many questions. Oh wow. So like, you can just do magic. So you can make things float. Can you make things float? Can you make things float? Can you make things sink? Can you make things drop? Can you pick things up? Do you do it with your mind? Do you do it with your eyes? Do you use hands? Do you use speech? Do you use
Do you not have magic where you're from?
No, why would we need magic?
Wow, what did you need magic?
We have hands. You pick it up and put it there. And then...
No magic.
Oh, Matt, where are you from again?
Hi. And he realizes he kind of like, okay, brushes himself off. He like stands up. He goes, hello, my name is. As I look at the name. And he goes, hello, my name is Olame Maxwell. I am a member of the city of I am the member of the city of the Cogwathal. It's a pleasure to meet you all. And you see he takes one step back and does this very elegant bow. And I've just knocked my headphone out. Does a very elegant bow with his arm crossed. Legs kind of like crossing slightly, and then comes back up. I am a scientist with the city. I am the head scientist of biological affairs. I handle all biological research and investigation in the city. And I represent the city very well. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sirs, and misses, and ma'ams, and sirs. I've got that right, haven't I? Yes.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Indeed.
Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh, wait, where am I? Oh my God, where am I? What time is it? What day is it? What year is it?
Beldrin is just gonna pretend that he knows exactly what's happening.
So
Stand there stoically.
this is. Wait, is this normal? Do people just pop in and out? Is this how it works?
Well, around
do you
here.
walk anywhere? Do you just teleport everywhere? Wait, can I do it?
I'm gonna look at Robosk and be like, "Are you gonna answer this guy's questions, or
Are you just gonna let him fumble around to you?
You see Roboska is stood there watching, and the tiniest little grin, which is very, you hardly ever see this, the tiniest little grin just appears on her cheek. And you can tell she is enjoying this interaction of seeing someone see this for the first time and be fascinated with it and show interest and not show scared or anything like that. Like, it's something about the fact that like someone's interested in magic and actually like show, instead of being scared of it, is showing interest and intrigue and just like excited by the opportunity, and that kind of brings a little smile to her. Very, very slight grin though. It's just a very and she kind of loosens her stance a bit. And he's there like, oh my God, this is amazing. Wait, is this a land thing or is this a personal thing? Is it something you inherit? Could I do it? Let me try. No. Okay. How do you guys do it? What can you do?
like this?" And I'm gonna do control planes and just kind of make a planes dance in my hand.
Yeah. He goes, ah! Passes out. Screams in excitement, passes out.
The hell?
And he just drops to the floor. And she goes, It has been a while since I've seen a human do this. Anyway,
Yeah, that was
the con-
unexpected.
to the contract. Waves her finger and he goes, ah! That's amazing. That's so cool. Can you teach me how to do it? I want to do it. Please let me know how to do it.
I'm gonna just go like this, and when he does it, I'm gonna do it on his hand. No, kind of like this. Like you got to do the little,
Like this.
like you're, yeah, just like you're twisting it up there,
Yeah,
and then I'm
and
gonna make it happen.
And as the fire appears, he's going to go like, ah! Drops out again.
That's exactly what I was hoping for.
It just drops down the other way. And she goes, okay, this is not becoming fun anymore. I lie. It is slightly fun.
It's fun. Come on.
And he comes back up again. Ah! Oh my God. Oh, this is amazing. This is the best day of my life. Oh my God, what am I going to tell my mom?
Where did you say you were from again?
Okay. I am from this. I am from the Cogwathor city. So Cogwathor. So COGWATHALL, and then it's city. CITY. And then Roboska steps in and goes, Cogwathor City is located on the island of Ephraim. It is north of our island that we have here. And you're like, wait, island? Island? And you are learning very new information that you are not, that this is not from your region. this is from a completely new region. This is from a completely new land, and you now are excited by the prospect of going overseas, into a new land. And he's like, "Oh my god!" And she goes, "I believe there are some ground rules, but I think it would be what you guys consider rude if I step in his way. So I am going to let him demonstrate and give the rules of the land, while I sit down and do some work." Okay. Sits down and just crosses arms and sits there. This. You see the eyes frantically moving under the eyelids. And he goes, "Oh, is that normal? Does she normally do that? Is that cool? Is that what normally happens?"
She, yeah, she's not. She kind of creepy sometimes.
I know. This is so cool. Okay. Anyway, yes, I am Olame Maxwell. I've done the city introduction, haven't I? Yes, I think I've done that. Yes, did I?
Yeah,
Did I?
you
Okay,
did.
I did that. Okay.
How about you tell us about the issue that you're having that you'd like us to resolve?
Yes. I need help finding someone. Okay. Or someone, or some people, one person. I need your help finding, but things are... Have I come to the right place? Have I? I don't know how to get back.
I think that will
She'll,
be taken care of.
yeah, she'll probably take care of that for you. At the same time that we go do whatever you need us to do.
Okay. Do I just poke her?
Don't poke her. Don't
No,
poke her. Don't poke her.
Okay, I won't poke
Don't
her.
poke her.
Okay, don't poke
Please
her.
don't poke her.
I won't poke her. Okay. I would like to go back home.
Click your heels.
Click my heels.
Click your heels together.
Okay. I'd like to go back home.
Did it
Just
work?
gonna make
No.
some dancing lights appear around him.
He
tries.
Okay, I need to make a note of this. I need to write this down. He gets his notepad, and you realize it's got like, you see, he gets to it. He's like, tears a piece of paper out, puts the book back, and writes down. He's like, "Oh my god, okay. I want to go back home." Maybe it's like a time of day thing. Maybe. Anyway, I'm making notes. Okay. Anyway, so I need to get back home. Some rules. Rule number 1, and as he's saying this, you notice, everything goes black in front of you before you are standing in a wild grassland. It's just grass, beautiful, very gentle rolling, kind of not even hills, just little rolling bubbles around the floor of luscious green grass. As you were saying, he goes, "Okay, rule number 1, you need." Oh my god! She's incredible.
She's many things.
I take it this is home.
Is this where you're from?
Yes.
How
And you
about
are.
we
And you
start
notice
walking?
he doesn't look. He's not looking forwards. He's looking up. He's like, yeah, really high up. As you guys turn around, you see a very thin, kind of white stone marble, bridge going out forwards. But then as it goes, with a beautiful gold railing, blue trim on this railing, on the stone as well, a little bit of blue felt. You see it goes up and up and up and even higher. Disappears into the clouds as it goes up, and it becomes stairs on the way up. Underneath, and you look around, underneath this bridge is a giant chain, probably 70 to 80 feet thick. This huge chain going underneath the bridge up into the clouds. And then you look further off into the distance and you see another bridge and another bridge and another bridge, and again more chains, all leading up into this central point that's disappeared into the clouds above you. So what do you guys do?
Oh, you said there was no magic around here.
Yeah, there isn't magic. Well, that's
You just got floating cities.
that floating. Oh, you don't. Oh, I just assumed with the rifle on your back, like you'd. Oh my god, this is so exciting. Okay. Oh, yes, rules. So no magic. We don't have magic users here. Not many of us know about. We just heard it was a rumor. This is incredible. But yeah, don't. I want to keep this secret. I want to keep this conspicuous. Like, we are on a mission. That was my phone. We're on a mission. We're gonna be stealthy. Can you guys be stealthy? I think you could be stealthy.
What part of
Some
me
degree.
looks stealthy?
Yeah, I'm just a variable image of self.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
You guys are the coolest people I've ever seen. Like, let's just play it cool, you know. Play it cool. Play loosey goosey, you know. Play it cool, you know. Play it cool, you know. Just loosen up a little bit. Loosen up a bit. Make an insight check, all of you, if you'd like.
Ooh, -1 to insight. I got a 4. I'm not smart.
8.
4, 8. Give us a 12.
Yeah, I got a 23.
Jesus.
Oh,
Okay.
I rolled really high.
Okay.
nice.
Yeah, so you two are kind of just looking at this. You two are kind of going with it. Okay, yeah, loosey goosey. Okay, let's play it loose. Be cool. You notice with the 23 that he has no idea what he's doing. He's never had to be stealthy. He's making all this up on the fly. He doesn't even know what he's saying is true. And there is quite a bit of nerve to him. He's very nervous about something. So yeah, that's what you get.
Veldrin is just going to grin at him very warmly, and just openly say, "There's something you're not telling us."
Okay.
How big of a deal is this?
It's pretty big. It's my daughter's. I need you to find them. And you start seeing a tear well up. Anyway, sorry, that's unprofessional of me. Let me introduce you to the city. We can find somewhere better to talk. And he very quickly kind of like starts making a way up the bridge, but he's like actively kind of wiping a tear away. You now know the seriousness of the situation. So for the sake of brevity, you make your way up this bridge. It takes forever to get up this bridge. Just under tons and tons of stairs. And you're impressed by the cardio of this guy. Like, you guys are knackered at the end of this. And he's just there like, wow, do you guys not use stairs at home? Like, where you are? Do you just float everywhere? Do you float? Don't do floating. Don't do float. Magic.
No, but
magic.
not like 20,000 stairs.
Yeah, it's only, what, 230, 240, 240,000. It's not that big
Yeah.
of a deal.
Float with my jacket. I'll tell you how I get this jacket.
No, you didn't. You didn't tell
No,
me
okay,
that.
so
That's a
listen.
very nice jacket.
And I'm just gonna repeat the story that I've always told about my jacket.
It's like, wow. So the outside is spider silk, but the inside is a dragon's wing.
Yeah.
Wow. That is amazing. That's so cool. Like, I'm gonna.
You want to know what's really cool about it?
Could I next time?
You want to know what's really cool about the jacket?
Say that again. Sorry.
Do you really want to know what's really cool about the jacket?
No. What is it? What is it? What is it?
I'm gonna shove him off the stairs. That's what killing me last time.
You're shoving him off the steps,
Yeah,
like
like off the stairs. Yeah,
over the edge.
Yeah. He can float down. Yeah, I shove him off.
He can't float.
Why
I
not?
thought the
Oh,
jacket
you're.
makes him float.
Oh,
Not
I-
the guy.
I thought you were
I'm
talking about the
shoving Z
guy.
off. No, Z.
okay.
I'm
So
shoving
you
Z off.
push Z. You just see Z. You just see him go. Sure. And Z make a. Do you let this happen, or are you gonna fight against it?
I think I'm gonna let it happen. I feel, as he said that, I feel like I deserved it a little bit.
Yeah, you just see him getting knocked off, and all of a sudden, like, oh my god. Wait, is something cool about to happen? And then as we do, you just go,
Yeah.
gliding round. Now, unfortunately, it is gliding, not flying.
Yeah.
So you do, by the time you get round, actually make a
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and sit down now. 'cause
dexterity,
it's
make a
gonna-
dexterity
get
check
back
for
here.
me.
All right.
Yeah.
He failed.
I got a 1,
Oh,
but it's
God. Oh,
plus
my God.
3.
You got a,
It's plus 3.
Guys,
so
you're still in that one, though. Still in that one. Still in that one. Still critical fail. So, you come in for this super cool landing. Right? You come straight in at the stairs, spray the coat out, showing the pulsating wing, the dragon wing underneath the coat. As you come in, you go to land, a gust of wind just pushes off to the side, bong, spins you around. You're like, you get yourself back. So you come back round, you try again. You do this about 6 or 7 times. You are halfway down the stairs. You come back up. I need you to take.
No.
Let's go. I'm not gonna be too harsh. Eight points of bludgeoning damage from consistently hitting the stairs multiple times.
Hilarious.
So everyone's just sat there, and while you're making your way up again, you've got Olame is just sat there going. So this is amazing. Like, so you just do it. Like, you don't have to learn it or anything. You just a thing that happens.
Yeah. I mean, we study. I mean, you know,
Depends
There's
on your
stuff.
source of magic.
You can get it from so. Oh my god, there's so much we can open with this.
Oh,
But that's another time. And for the sake of brevity, you're kind of going through magic and different classes and stuff like that with him, and he's like,
Yeah.
you eventually make your way back up to the group, and then you make your way to
all
the
right,
top
when he
of the.
gets up there,
Yeah.
when he like gets up to the group, I'm gonna be like, so I feel like we're even now, and I'm gonna like reach out to shake his hand, and I'm gonna do lay on of hands and heal him the 8 points.
Aww.
But that was
How did
hella
y'all-
funny watching you bounce off the stairs.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Yeah, I deserved it. Oosh. Oosh.
Wait, did something happen to you guys? Like,
I almost killed him. It's a long story.
But it's good now.
okay then. I feel like I shouldn't dive into that.
I have some questions. We'll get to that later.
It was a bone dragon. It was the whole thing.
And
You
know,
fought
I
a
was
bone dragon?
yeah, and he impaled me, and then he threw us off into a punchy pit. I mean,
So again, for the sake of brevity, you both go over the description of all these, the dragon, and you go over each other's adventures, and you finally
I feel
make
like
your way
we
to
have
the top.
time as we're going up the stairs,
Yeah.
right?
no, it's very good fun.
As you peek through the clouds, you then start to see Cogwathal City, and my god, is it beautiful! The sun is shining bright. You've got birds flying through the sky. As you're making your way up, you also hear the and Olame goes on to explain to you, he's like, so we use, propellers, fans, right? You know blades that spin round and push things, propeller. You guys get propellers, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something.
So we just use propellers. We get big enough propeller, put it under this land. We shoot it up into the sky. We realized you can't be rained on by clouds if you're above the clouds. So our amazing our amazing founders of the city shot us up into the sky, and we've been living here in this beautiful haven ever since, and it's incredible, and I love it here. And if you listen very carefully, and you realise now why it's called Cogwathor City, is throughout the city you do hear the occasional cog clicking and stuff like that, but it's very subtle. It's not loud and pestering or annoying. It's just very subtle little cogs and stuff you hear going on all around the city. You see beautiful houses and taverns as you make your way through the city. There's no dirty streets. It's all beautifully clean, grey cobblestone all the way through. You've got like beautiful houses with like blue, dark blue and light blue kind of merged in fabric, carpets and curtains everywhere. You've got like gold lining on the streets and on the houses and in people's clothes. You see a few officers. You kind of make them out as officers. And Z, this is quite interesting. You notice the officers, as they're walking around, are carrying rifles. Not similar to yours, but kind of similar. You can tell that they are a rifle. Because rifles in the other area, you thought you were quite rare. You thought you were quite special getting this rifle. And now you've just walked into an area where everyone just has a rifle. So how does that feel walking around now that most officers here have rifles? And yours isn't as unique as you thought it was.
I kind of want to find out if the rifle that I got is from here. So I kind of want to like take a look at, or not go up to anybody, but kind of want to take a look at these other rifles and see if they're in any way similar to mine.
Make a perception check.
Alright.
Then, as you're making your way through the city.
16.
16. So the style is familiar, but none of the craftsmanship would indicate that it is from this area. A lot of these are almost metal based with kind of like a wood stock at the back, like a wood shoulder pad. I need to learn stuff about guns.
You're right. It's stock.
Stock, yeah. So you got about wooden stock there, but it's mainly got metal barrels. It's got like gold on the lining going all the way up the barrel, with little bits of blues and dark blues kind of threaded into it. It's the same style, but yours is a lot more rudimentary, but also a bit more elegant. Yours has got very like wood carvings into it and symbols and everything like that. And you know that yours is magical as well. You have some sort of a magical sense to it. So yeah, you do not get any indication that it's come from here.
So most of the tech here is, I guess, clockwork based.
Kind of, yes. It is steel, metal. You see kind of few kind of towers with smoke coming out the top of them. You do hear the occasional all the way through and throughout the city, and you don't see any use of magic or any use of spells. Everyone's doing everything by hand. So it's beautiful. It is incredible. The best way I could describe it is Fallout. You know Fallout when they're in there? It's that kind of style of beauty. Like outside it's just lovely sunshine, cobblestone city houses and everything. But instead of it lots of little islands, it's one big landmass. It's just in the air and you're making your way through. Everyone is dressed quite smart, quite nice. You've got some nice robes. Even the casual wear is still quite nice. Just a nice button-up shirt with some trousers. Anyway, so you make your way through, and Olame brings you through to a kind of his own scientific workshop, over to a building quite near the center where you see this large, towering kind of castle made of stone and steel and gold. And he takes you off kind of to the side to this kind of scientific lab, and he goes, "Oh yes, so this is my laboratory. As I said, I'm the head scientist of biological affairs. So I study plants and I study all stuff like this, and I study food and experiment and try and think of ways we could better help the city. So you see lots of plants, mammals, little lizards, snakes, and stuff like that. You see all these amazing things, and it's quite beautiful in here. Because they're outside, there's not much plant life. It's quite salt. Everything's like steel and stone and everything, but there's still like occasionally one or two plants. That's what his job is really. He's trying to bring a more natural life to it. So while you're in here, he does sit you down and goes, okay, so I put out a contract. I didn't think it would work. I just heard a rumor of you guys. I only realized you're real until today. I just put it down just to see what would happen. My God, this is weird. Anyway, so a few days ago, my daughters went missing. They volunteer here, but I haven't heard from them since. I've looked around. I've been at home, waiting at home. I've been here, and I can't find them, and I'm worried about them. I don't know if I've hired you for the wrong thing. I am sorry if I have, but I don't know what to do. And I've gone to the police, and they've said they're investigating it, but it's been no such luck. I go back there and nothing's been done. I've had no information from them, and I just want them to be safe. So can you help me?
I believe we would need some more information.
Yeah, I was just about to say, what is your position here in this city?
So I am not high up. I would say so we have a council that makes all the decisions, and the council then leads down, and they have their own departments, and I am in the scientific department, so we do research and study and try and better the land and stuff like that, and I'm in charge of the biological side of things, biological affairs. So I've studied plants and stuff. Quite a while ago, my daughter showed interest in the scientific arts, and I brought them along, and I showed them to my friends. I showed them to the other scientists, and they started shadowing here and doing some work. And yeah, they haven't returned home since, and I'm very worried.
Could you give us ages, names, brief description?
Oh yes. So there's, and he thinks in his mind what the names are. So he's got. There's the youngest, Libsy. Well, she's not the youngest. We call her the youngest because she's the most adventurous and silly. She does this. She always liked doing skills. Like she always loved doing handstands and cartwheels everywhere. And she's kind of the shortest one of the three.
Hey, but Maxwell, I appreciate your enthusiasm for your daughters, but we need as much information as quickly as possible if we want to solve this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And you see, as he's like thinking of these memories, he's starting to tear up again. And then there's Isabella. Isalessa, and she's the she's kind of like middle in the height of the children. She was kind of the study one. She was the one that was always interested in books and learning. She was the first one to get interested in the sciences. So she's kind of like my star. And then the one that's kind of like the leader of the group, she's Jenna Rain. Jenna Rain, she's like, and she's kind of the more mature one of the three. She'd kind of help them anytime they wanted help with something. She'd always be there to help them, and she had interest in science as well. But she knows her sister had interest in science, so she let her sister kind of take the lead, and she helped her along before she looked at her own pursuit. She was nice like that. She was always sacrificing herself for things. They've all got kind of darkish hair, very flowy, not slicked back. Last time I saw them, they were wearing a white jacket, scientist coat. They were. I brought them in to work with. Who are they working with? Let me check my books. And he goes off and he's like looking around. As he's looking, you notice he's kind of like pushing paper out the way. Everything's very neat and tidy, and you know everything, and you can tell everything as it's stationed, everything is. But as he's searching, he's throwing things around. From what there was care and order to everything is now gone out the window. He's like throwing paper around. He's like, come on. Where is it? I have it here somewhere. And he's starting to get frantic and panicky. He does eventually find the book, and it's like a register. And he scrolls through, and he's like, they were working. They were booked in to work with a scientist here. Fun note. I got the names backwards. So the person you're yeah. So this is the issue when I write my notes down. So the person you are with, is Erwin Grequin. I knew I said this wrong. So the person you're with is Erwin Grequin. The daughters are still the same. The person he finds in the book is Olamay Maxwell.
So we're just retconning.
We're just retconning, yes. But you'd know this information anyway, because you would have found out eventually. The person you're talking to, he is the head of the person you're talking to, is the head of mechanical affairs. The other guy is the head of the biological affairs. So, God damn it. Yeah, so it's the opposite. Yeah, so the person you're with is Erwin Grequin, head scientist of the mechanical affairs. The person that he sees in the book and the children have been working with was Olamay Maxwell, head scientist of the biological affairs. So
was Maxwell working with your three daughters on something?
Not that I'm. I don't know. He's a good friend of mine, and they were just working together. They were excited to work. He was excited to work with them. I don't usually step into his laboratory like this. In his laboratory.
Wait, so this is his laboratory right here?
This is his laboratory. Yeah, this is his, because he's head of biological affairs.
Where is he currently?
I don't know. He should be here.
So your daughters are missing and Maxwell's missing.
He's I'm gonna go look for him. I'll go find him. He's probably in a meeting somewhere. Are you okay? I'll leave this up to you. I'm gonna go find him. I need to go talk to my wife anyway, and make sure she's okay. If you need anything, I'll be right back. Hopefully, but if you need anything, just let me. And he gives you a kind of, I'm trying to think how to describe it. It's like a whistle. It's a weird kind of like long tube device. He's like, just blow on this, and I should get the message on my side. I just gotta. Yeah, you do your thing. No magic. And as he's leaving, he's like, no magic, please. I mean, no magic. And then he runs out. So you are now left inside Olamay Maxwell's lab, and you see all the plants and stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, that's what you see so far.
I'm gonna turn to Gavin and be like, Gavin, how much you want to bet magic's involved in this?
I feel like there's magic involved here.
It's the city and stuff?
If he's, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see.
in this whole situation, how much you want to bet magic's involved? I'm just saying, it seems very, very, very likely.
There's a good chance. It just seemed just a little bit. I don't know.
This is a very
well,
strange situation.
Yeah. I guess we'll just see. I guess we're gonna search around here and see if we can come up with any clues.
Yeah.
Yo, let's tear this place up, and I'm gonna start looking for any clues into where Maxwell is.
All right then, and we're off. Can you all make investigation checks for me then?
I can't even find the room. I roll a 1.
I
I'm looking
I
for the
have a-
4.
You're just looking at all the
Oh,
animals
no.
and going
got a 2.
a 2,
It's
a 4.
All right, Sarah, save us. Oh my god.
Oh no. So
We're like
you're
blind
looking
mice or
around.
something here.
So you're looking around for a while.
oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys are struggling. You're looking around. You're seeing the animals in the tanks. You're seeing plant life. The plants look a little
Oh
bit.
wait, I do. I
Plants look.
can do this.
Oh, what can he do?
I want to use my second indomitable.
I'm gonna do divine sense. I can
Divine
detect
sense.
good, good and evil. Anything affected by the hollow spell, another location of celestial being undead. It's not mine. Just basically if there's anything like good or evil or magical around about close by, within 60 feet.
You
You don't have to tell me where it's at or anything. It's just basically like you get the sense there's some good and something over here. Or
I'm
evil
just trying
or
to think with the definition of the spell. Would you detect something? No, nothing like that. Nothing in here. No.
Well, it detects
No.
good and evil, so it detects evil
Hold on.
and
Let me-
good intentions.
Let me wait. And good
So it's not-
intentions.
It can detect good intentions and bad intentions. So it's not specifically magic, but just any presence of evil or good.
Okay. Let me have a look at my notes.
I don't have nothing like that. All my stuff is tactical stuff.
You sense near some vials of liquid something pure evil.
okay. So
But
how big's this room?
you sense something pure evil, but with good intention
At the vials or at the books?
at the vials.
Okay.
It's
And how
one
big is this
vial,
room?
one vial in particular. That is locked.
I mean, I don't necessarily know what it is. I can just know it's over there.
Yeah, so you look over to it and you see a vial. It's locked behind a glass cabinet, and it's a
Oh.
very tiny, very, very tiny portion of something. It's very dark red. Incredibly dark red.
Okay, so how big's the room?
The room, you are probably looking at about. It's actually quite big. It's a bit more. It's less square. It's more like a big circle. So you kind of walk. It's just a big dome, really, with a bench continuously going round. You're looking at about 70.
Okay,
80
so
feet
that's
across.
more than 30 feet. So I
More than
can't get
30
30 feet of it. Okay, so what I'm going to do, this spell lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cast Detect Magic,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to make sure that I walk to where I cover all of the room within, the range of the spell.
Yeah.
And Detect Magic is going to give me any magic, and I can also learn at school.
Let me. That's 4. You might have hit a home run here. You walk round as you get to the vial. The vial gives off, even just a small portion of it, gives you a mixture of necrotic and I believe what's the one with its like images, illusions,
Abjuration.
abjuration. So
Yeah.
you get a mixture, a blend of it's kind of because you like your senses are going from necrotic, but then something changes, it switches to that, and then it changes. So it's not a perfect combination. You're like kind of almost unsure. Like you're sure it's this,
unstable.
but there's this. No, it's this. No, you're like it's throwing you off a bit. But that's what you sense from that.
So this right here is weird. It's, I feel like, very evil, but with a good intention. But then it's like a mix of like necrotic and abjuration magics. It's just kind of very unstable.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Uh,
See if I can think of anything that
Yeah.
could fall into that category.
go for it.
Actually, I'm gonna do that too.
Magic's not my thing, guys, so I'm gonna let you guys do what you're gonna do. You said a lot of things that didn't make sense.
19.
19. You would know from general magic and the way he's given the description. Usually, if something is two schools of magic, that's because it is a very. You get a sense, you would know it. That you would know it's this sense and this sense. The fact that he's saying he can't work it out, it's like a merging or a blend, would show that this is not natural. So you are getting sense that these are two magical essences being forced together into something that should not happen or should not be. You can't, because of that merge, you can't get a sense of what exactly it's from or it is. But you know it's just it's just not good.
Is there a plaque or anything giving us a name or description of what
I was
this
gonna
is?
say, with that information, can we get an advantage for looking for something pertaining to that? Looking for
I would
perception.
say now that you've discovered this, it's tricky. I would let you make another investigation check not with advantage, because you did quite low on the previous one. I would give you. I'll give you another investigation check. I'll let you have another one, because usually with a low roll like that, you would say that's your investigation. But because you now found something and you have something to lead off, it's not quite enough for advantage. But I'll let you have another roll.
All of us?
Yes.
And
Oh wait, you got 10. I got 10 too.
10.
16.
oh yes, way to go!
16.
Oh, coming in clutch.
So you two are looking around, and now you think about it and you've got something to look at. You two do kind of spot the occasional splatter, but it is incredibly rare. Like, you have to search underneath a table or underneath, like, in the most weirdest of places. Like, in the weirdest of places, just to find a little drop. Then with the 16, you're looking through the papers, and something catches your eye, and you grab a piece of paper. It's a little bit of paperwork. It looks like it's been very quickly drawn up, like a very quick note, a little quick scribble. Let me get my notes again. So you notice a quick scribble, and then you think back as well to he is a head scientist of biological affairs, and basically it says, it's just quickly scribbled, what if we could fight back?
I feel like there's something he's not telling us about the affairs of this country.
So what if we could fight back? And a little bit at the bottom, it also says, more tests to follow.
You're muted, dude.
There it is.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you guys. I was talking to my son. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So I feel like there's something he's not telling us about the affairs of this country.
Yes.
Definitely. We got, and we don't find nothing else. That's all we find.
I don't know if he's
So
not telling us or if
16.
he doesn't know. He seems a little scatterbrained. I'm thinking maybe this other guy might be the one behind everything.
Well,
Most likely.
I would say that a land where no one uses magic or has the ability to use magic would be the prime place to go if you wanted to, if you had magical ability and you wanted to take over an area or force them to do something, this would be the prime place to do it. But
It is very
Like
weird.
in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king.
exactly.
That was real nice. I had never heard that before. That was real nice. I like that. Oh, man, y'all are smart.
I try.
So maybe we should try to find this guy or where he lives, or I mean, I guess this is just his laboratory here.
Well,
Uh,
I
my-
don't know if I'm necessarily comfortable with our friend just leaving, especially now that we've found this.
You think he's involved?
No, I just, if this man whose office we're in is involved in something, maybe our friend Erwin here is not necessarily safe by himself. So
That's a good point too. Since he already took his daughters, chances are.
exactly.
Maybe his
Well,
daughters
it may
discovered
not-
something that they weren't supposed to.
Either that or something went wrong and they were all taken. There's many things that could have happened.
There's also this council. And the council is the head of these departments. Who's to say he wasn't working through the council under advice from them?
Who knows?
If it's biological, if we can fight back, I'm assuming they're trying to change something, and there's an enemy we don't know about, and we need to find this enemy.
Clearly, this is concerning, to say the least.
You, as you're saying this, you hear out of nowhere, it comes up from the kind of top corner. You notice a kind of weird cylindrical cone, as it were, connected to a box, and you hear over it, kind of echoed, "Hello, hello, hello, guys, can you, Hunter's Haven? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello? Oh, hi. It's me. Owen.
Hello?
Sorry, Owen. It's Owen. I'm kind of just I'm sending a voice memo from home. Is everything okay? Have you found any more information? Do you need any help? Do you want me to come down? I can come down and help you. Do you need any help? Do you want me to? I can stay. As he's saying this, make a perception check.
What?
16.
16.
I got a 1, but it's +5, so I got a 6.
6. Oh, that
19.
one still. Pardon?
19.
19. So you two would notice this. Unfortunately, Z, you are so fascinated by this new discovery of a cone that's just speaking out from nowhere with no use of magic. You're just kind of like, whoa. You two hear in the background very loud sobbing and crying from a female voice. You assume it be the wife. Also, you're like screaming and crying down and just, like, lots of words. You do hear Erwin kind of step away and go, "I'm so sorry, honey. We're trying up, but we're gonna find them. We're gonna find them." He's like, "I don't care. I will find. I'm going to kill whoever." And it's very aggressive. So he's kind of flustered, but he's asked, like, "Do you need me to come down and help? I'm happy to help if you need any. Is there anything you need to ask? I'm here. We use these speaker things so we can, talk back and forth to people inside the city if need be."
how difficult is it going to be for us to maneuver ourselves around this building or around the city, for that matter?
Not too hard. I can.
In terms of being allowed into places.
I'm, oh, I mean, you definitely couldn't go into the main council, into the citadel. That wouldn't probably be a good decision. But you could go around. Calm. I'm sorting it. There's the drawer. Look in the drawer. In the desk. It's on the. Oh, there's no corners in his room. On the, and he's trying to describe to a drawer, and you eventually you make it over to one of the drawers that's underneath the desk, and you pull out, and there are some steel symbols, and the steel symbols are these beautiful metal like badges. They've got light and dark blue kind of acrylic melt, kind of like a swirling pattern of acrylic, with gold lining through it. And you see two gold. Basically, the symbol is golden chains. It's a circular badge. Golden chains going up to a large kind of star, golden star in the center. It says, they're badges to show you're with, that you're with the scientific department anyway, or at least you're with one of us. We give them out to, like, my daughters had them. So people knew it there. If you put them on, you should be okay. If there's any issues, just come. Oh, you don't know where I live. And then he goes on and gives you a description of where he lives. But obviously he can't give addresses because you don't know addresses. So he's like, so if you go down about 70 houses, then you go left for about 3 houses, turn right for 2 houses, then turn left and go straight on for about 5 houses, and he does this, and then and you get a sense of where he lives. All of you make an intelligence check for me.
Why is it always okay? 14.
14.
Hey, 18.
18. 11.
Oh, I don't like the way I'm rolling.
It was. Wait, what did you get again, Z? Sorry.
No, I just said I don't like the way I'm rolling. It
Okay.
does not bode well for the future.
Get him out now.
You all make it. You all remember the path loosely. But you remember it. So now you've got these badges. You can wander around the sea, with a little bit of free movement, not too much.
One quick, sorry, before we actually left there, what is the thing that potion is in? What does it look like? Is it like got a lock on it, or?
The cabinet does have a lock on it. It has
Okay,
quite a
cool.
hefty lock. It's a glass cabinet, so you can see it, but that vial is the only vial in there. Every other vial is empty.
Sorry, I got distracted because I was looking for a way
That's right.
to possibly open it.
I could shoot it.
That may be a little loud.
Not to mention, if it were to break the vial, we don't know what'll happen.
You have control flame.
Yeah, that's actually what I was looking at to see if I can.
Well, it's not the same as heat metal. I don't have any spells.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't really think I have anything that can help with this.
You have the blink strike.
What do you? What, like, it's a little bitty cabinet. I don't think I'm gonna fit in there.
I know.
You do have the blink strike. You do have the very rare blink strike weapon.
You can go through stuff.
If you are a reminder of the things, if you have 1 charge a day, and
Right.
as a bonus action, you can activate the charge, and then as an action, you can throw the dagger in a straight line, and it can travel. I believe it's 20 feet or 30 feet, and then it goes a maximum of 60 feet, but that's a disadvantage. You throw it in a straight line, it goes through anything that's no thicker than 5 feet wide. or not 5 feet thick. Anything thicker than that, and it won't go through. But it will keep traveling until its max distance. Anything that gets in its way, that you hit, that you like a person, like a humanoid or a creature, or anything like that, will take damage as it goes through them. So you can chain damage attacks. But if you don't hit anybody on that attack, then you lose that charge.
So it'll do damage to objects as well?
It will do damage to people. It can do damage to an object, but then it'll stop at that object.
Okay, let me see what.
So you need this good, but then you also need to be cautious of where you're throwing it. You don't want to.
Could I try to just like pick the lock? I don't have any lock picking stuff though.
Yeah.
Would I find like a bobby pin or something?
Have you got a pick lock tools kit?
I don't. That's why I said I don't.
No.
Like I'll go with the disadvantage.
I'll let you do it, but at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Wait,
Alright, let's
so
see.
it's your dexterity. It's a disadvantage, and it's just your dexterity.
Oh, it's not sleight of hand.
No.
Just dexterity.
Just dexterity.
How did I roll 5 on
if you
both
had
of those?
if you had like thieves tools, like lock picking tools, then you wouldn't do it at disadvantage because you'd have the items. And then if you were proficient in lock picking and stuff like that, then you would dash your proficiency bonus as well. But because you haven't got any of them, you're doing it at disadvantage. It's just dexterity. What do you get?
I got a 5 on both of my rolls.
You got a
so
5.
8.
What do you use to try and open this lock?
Like a little bobby pin that I found or something.
So you go to put the bobby pin in, and it's literally without it, like on the first try, not even like just them little wiggles. You go like, okay, I got this. King. And you broke your bobby pin, and now the DC for breaking the lock is harder
I'm so sorry.
because there is now a pin wedged inside the lock.
How against me shooting this lock are you guys?
wait. I mean, I'd have to damage the container, but I may be able to do something a little quieter.
Okay, what's up?
I don't want to damage the vial. I don't care about the box or anything like that.
Well, no,
Just only
I
don't
just don't
damage the
want,
vial.
could I try and hit the lock with a chromatic orb of acid?
You can. How big is the orb?
It is
specified,
4-inch diameter sphere.
Yeah. Yeah, you go, you place the sphere upon the lock. Yeah, melts it away.
Oh, well, you have to like shoot it out.
Yeah, but it's I would say it's not a hard thing. You know where the lock is. You can aim. It's not exactly the lock's not going to move out the way.
Fair.
So
Nice.
and it's acid as well. It's just gonna. So you do it. So you manage to melt the lock away, so you can now, and the door just slightly
Nice.
opens.
Right.
Who's grabbing the vial?
I'll do it.
Yeah,
As you grab the vial, nothing happens. Actually, all of you make a perception check.
Oh, these perception checks, man.
I know.
Oh crap! I got 2.
2,
I got a
I have-
9.
9,
I have a 0 bonus. I rolled a 19.
19.
Doing the best.
So
Doing the best.
you two, nothing. All right, you grab the vial. Okay, it looks like a troshy bit of blood. You've got by now it's blood. However, with a 19, you notice that as he places his hands around the vial, the blood moves towards his hand. Doesn't get to it, but you see it shifts like it's attracted to his hand.
There's something wrong with that.
So I'm gonna
Drop
start. I'm gonna look at it closer now that she said that, or that
Yep,
he said that.
now that he's
He
mentioned
cared
it, you
for
all
me.
you all
Oh,
see
yeah.
that the blood is and as you spin the vial, blood swooshes round and still attracts to your hand.
Well, that's peculiar. See if it works for you too, and I'm gonna hand it to one of them.
Mm, I don't want to touch that. You guys.
I'll put my hand out.
You reach your hand
Take
out
it.
as well. The blood splits and attracts to your hand as well.
Interesting.
That is interesting. Okay, so now I'm gonna look around for something like more like a box or something I could put it in that's not gonna be so easily broken.
Yeah, you do find that. That's pretty easy to find. There's lots of boxes and stuff like that around.
All right.
With being a science lab, you've got some with a little bit of padding, a little bit of fabric inside. So you place it
Yeah,
inside the box with
Grab some
fabric.
fabric, put it in there, pat it up, close the box, and then put it in my pack.
Ooh.
I just had a thought.
Oh yes.
If this is blood, I'm Veldrin saying this out loud. If this is blood, this man works with biological affairs. What creature did he get this from? Where is it?
Do we do a nature check?
I mean, it's not
would
just blood; it
say-
has something else in it, right? Like we're aware it's a mixture, right?
Is anyone proficient in nature?
No, I have a -1.
I have no.
No. You're all monster hunters, and no one has proficiency in nature.
Mm-mm.
No. Come on, at least animal handling.
Animal handling, I have a +5.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I with my background, fey creatures like me automatically, so
Um,
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
but no. I got nothing on that front. Probably not very intelligent of me to do.
as you place your hand near the vial, the blood is incredibly attracted to your hand,
More so than mine.
more so than yours. Still attracted to yours, but you can tell it's about now a 90% split.
A fey
Mm-mm.
creature then? Is there a check that I could make that I could possibly think about it? My background is that my character is fey lost. Got lost in the Feywild as a child. And grew
So
up there.
yes, make a intelligence check.
Ooh, okay. Oh, I rolled a 1 for a whopping total of a 2.
Still in that one.
There it
though.
is.
Still in that one.
Mhm.
Yeah, you look back in your memories and you just can't think of anything. It's just
All
you
I
feel
know
like
is
something
it's
should be there, but you're struggling to think of it right now. It's just not
fey
clicking.
in origin. Can't seem to think of anything in particular.
As you are stood there, kind of pondering what's going on, you hear from the corridor that goes around and leads to the street. You hear on the way down. And it's getting closer and louder.
What did we hear?
Whistling.
I think it was a whistle.
Whistling, yeah.
Whistling. Oh, okay.
I think
Fine.
Discord wasn't picking it up.
What
Um,
do you guys want to do?
Panic. No. Just throw the
You
vial.
guys, you guys want me to distract them while you guys keep looking?
I mean, I could maybe sweet talk us out of this, but
Hey, if you think you can do it, do it.
As you're saying this,
Are we-
a young male comes round the door into the hallway. He goes, hello?
hello. Veldrin smiles warmly. Hello.
Hi.
We are currently looking for someone. Have you happened to have seen oh my gosh.
Maxwell.
Yep, Mr. Maxwell today?
Maxwell. Oh, are you? Oh, you're on the assistant program. I
Yes.
see that. Yeah, I see the badges. Sorry. Oh, great. So who's it? Mr. Maxwell?
Yes. I have a few questions that I need him to give me his input on.
I mean, he hasn't been here for a few days. He told me he was heading out for a bit. He's heading off. Where? He didn't say where. He's heading out of town though. He's definitely heading out of the city. Somewhere to the south, I believe. But yeah, he was in. He asked me just to keep an eye on his stuff until he got back. Yeah, he went with some girls, I think.
Do you know
did
which
he?
direction they go?
Yeah, he said he was going south out of the city and heading down there. He didn't say exactly where. He's just going on an exploration, something to do with biology. It's not really my thing. I mean, plants and bugs. But he asked
Fair.
me to keep an eye on it. Yeah, that's. I hadn't seen him in a few days, so. But yeah, so you're on the assistant program. How's it feel?
Honestly, a bit overwhelming at times, but
I can
I
imagine.
feel very privileged to be here.
That's great. If you don't mind me saying, you guys look a little old to be doing the assistant program.
It's never too late to strive for, excellence in one's life.
Can I put my hand on his shoulder and kind of lean in and ask him, how old do you think I am?
Are you trying to intimidate him?
A little bit.
Do an intimidation check. I was gonna let you do a persuasion check or
I'm just more so in the guise of like, I feel offended that you called me old. 15.
15. He's like, oh, I didn't mean any disrespect by I didn't mean. It's just it's for children. Like,
Are you saying you saying I don't look 20?
No, I'm saying you don't look 12.
Oh shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like you like for the assistant programs for young people to get into science.
We're part of a new pilot program within it. It's been determined that sometimes people may not have been discovered when they were younger.
Oh. Make a persuasion check.
All right. Can I cast friends?
Yes, you can. Can you describe exactly what that is? I have to make a spell save, don't I?
Let's see. Oh gosh. It doesn't necessarily say. It says, for the duration, you have advantage in all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile towards you. When it ends, they realize that you used magic to influence them.
Yep.
Let's see. It doesn't necessarily say.
So when you go onto your spells list
Yes.
and you go next to it, if it's a spell attack, it will say like a plus number to try and hit somebody. If it doesn't
Nope.
say that, it will say like wisdom or something else and then say a number.
It doesn't say anything.
So it just
Let me.
happens. They're just friends.
I think it just happens, and then when it's over, they know what you've done.
Yeah, all it does is give advantage on the charisma check, so it doesn't actually affect.
Got
the
it. Got it.
creature. Yeah.
So you cast friends.
It lasts for a minute, so I would
Yeah.
try and leave as soon as I do
So
this.
you do that. Goes. Oh.
Let me see. Let
Oh.
me try and.
So
I'll
now
do
she-
a roll for
Would
that.
they-
She's gonna
would he
cast it and
know?
then do a roll on her persuasion or whatever
I'll
she was
say
doing.
persuasion. Yeah.
Would
Yeah.
I
would
was gonna
he
say you're
know
gonna need to
what
do a persuasion,
happened to
especially
him
when you're now
if-
saying you need a new
Yeah.
pilot program.
Yeah. And I have advantage, so let's go. Oh,
Would he know what happened to him
18.
if?
Wait, say that number again. Sorry.
18.
18. And then what were you saying? Sorry, my mind.
No, sorry. I was asking, would he know what happened to him if these people don't really know anything about magic?
That's a good
He. Oh. You don't know what would happen,
Oh.
how he'd react. You don't know.
Huh.
Because where you are from, people are aware of magic.
But he's not.
But they're not. So you don't know how he's going to react. Or what kind of.
Well,
feeling
we're
he'd
gonna
get.
find out, I guess.
So you do that, and he goes, "Oh, that's so cool! Like, that's great that they're reaching out now to all demographics. Like, that's excellent. They should be doing that. Do you wanna talk more about it, or I can give you a guided tour? Then, if you guys are new here, like, I can show you around. If
Oh, I do appreciate it, but we unfortunately are on a bit of a time crunch. I will be back soon, but I must go run an errand, and my friends are going to be coming with me. Thank you so much for your time, and I appreciate you letting me know where our friend is. So thank you very much. Have a good day, and I will very quickly start like casually walking out of the room.
Before the spell ends.
yeah, and he goes, "Oh, well, okay, bye then. I'll see you later. It's good seeing you."
Bye.
Okay. God, this is a bit of a mess. And he starts tidying. You guys make your way out. God, the poor fate you've just set on that boy.
No. Why'd you say that?
Oh, no
sorry.
reason. Doesn't matter now. You're out.
Oh no.
Doesn't affect you.
Uh-oh.
You're out of there. World building and all that. So you make your way out. You now make your way. I'm assuming you make your way down to the southern side of the city, or is there anything you want to do in the city before you leave?
Yeah, I'm more concerned with the repercussions of like using magic, because he kept saying, "Don't use magic, don't use magic," as opposed to what we did to that dude.
I am glad that I used it because the first roll would have only been a 7. So
We had to. I mean, that's
I had
what else
to.
we're gonna do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good job you used it then. Okay, so what do you want to do then in the city?
We're gonna go look for this guy
You go look for him?
down by the river in a van.
Okay, so you start making your way down. You make your way down. So you make your way down to the south side. As you get close to the edge of the city, you notice some guy, so like lots of males and females and different races and stuff like that. Most of the races actually you see here as well are either human, elves, or half elves. You don't see much dragonborn or anything like that. So, Gavin, you are standing out a little bit, but they're accepting. You're not seeing them against and going, huh, like that. They're very, oh, this is someone that. So you can tell they get a lot of visitors and they get people coming by in this region, but yeah, you do stand out a little bit. As well as actually Veldrin a little bit. You do see a few more drow there, just because of their elf ancestry kind of thing. But you kind of fit in still a little bit. You start making your way down to the southern side, and you hear someone go, "All right, get your tour guides. Anyone tour guides down in the lands below the clouds? Anyone tour guides? Anyone want a tour guide leaflet?" And you're getting lots of these people fighting over each other, like, "Tour guides, come get premium maps. And then you get others coming along like, "If you just buy one map, I'll be able to feed myself for a week." And then you get another person coming and going, "Bye, mate. I just want to do drugs."
What?
Point at
And you
him
can
and
tell-
just say, at least he's honest.
And you can tell
Yeah.
like the map is
Yeah,
like
he's honest.
one of somebody else's maps that's been thrown on the floor. He's just taking it, going, "Anyone want to buy a map? Anyone buy a map?"
Can I buy
I
a
just-
map from the guy just trying to feed himself?
Feed himself. Okay, you
Yeah.
go over to him, and he's like, "Oh, thanks. You're greatly appreciated. I hope you enjoy yourself down below." And you do. He requests that you pay him 1 silver.
And I give him 2.
You give him 2.
I give him
He goes,
2 silver.
"Oh my god! Like you." I mean, thank you, sir, so much. Thank you. And
Oh,
then
can I
sprints
do it?
Insight
off,
check.
throws the
Drugs.
jacket off. He's
Drugs.
running down. He's like, "Yo, Bobby, it worked!" And it's like two more people jump out of an alley and run down with him. So you've got yourself a map. You open up the map, and you do see a few little areas down below. You see, it's very theatrical. It's kind of you've got like dragons on it and stuff like that. And you've got little note, and it's got the numbers, and you've got little notes next to the leaflet, and it'll say like, "Here lie the location of the ancient red dragon." These mythical creatures and all this kind of stuff. Everything's like hypothetical theory, mythical and stuff like that. Nothing's saying there is a snake here or anything like that, or there is a dragon. It's like used to be and it's very storytelling of it. And you look across it. I want you all reading this map, and this is going to be quite a big roll, to make an intelligence check, please. And this is going to be a big roll.
No, it is an intelligence check. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. The investigation.
9.
9.
Intelligence. There you go. Oh wait. It's a 7.
7.
Do I want
Come
to
on.
use Indomitable?
I'm going to tell you now, this is a big roll.
Hold on 1 second. Wait a minute. I just remembered something.
Yeah?
Hang on.
Oh.
I do have a question. Would this have been like? Would I have gotten a long rest in all this time that we've done this?
Um.
You said it had been a few months, right?
Oh, from the start of you getting the contract, no. It's been a few months since you, like, if you're talking between sessions, yes, you would have a long rest. But if you're talking about from starting of when the guy arrived in the, in the office
like an hour.
to then here, it's probably been
No. Okay. So when
2 to
was
3 hours.
the whole? No. So when was the whole time when she almost hit my face on the table?
Oh, that was ages.
And then-
ago. That was that.
Okay.
You would have definitely had a long rest between then.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah,
But I
yeah,
still
yeah.
don't want to do it. Do I want to do it? I'll do it. All right. I'm gonna use one of my Indomitables to try to get a better intelligence check.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's for saving throws. What I was thinking. It's not for checks.
Ah.
Oh wait. Oh, it is for saving throws. Never
No,
mind.
mine. Oh, yours is for saving throws too.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh
Never
man,
mind.
So, what was yours then,
We're just
Gavin?
screwed.
I was
Gavin,
thinking
the
aura
last
of
one.
protection would help. The
Last
aura of
one,
protection
Gavin.
that a paladin has would help the throws, but it doesn't. It's only for saving throws, not checks.
You can, if you want to, before you do your roll, give someone else advantage if you wish.
Oh, I can.
You can, so you can do the help act. Yeah, you can do the help action and give somebody else
yeah.
who's doing the deck, whoever's doing the check, can have advantage.
Can I help
Oh.
Gavin? Be like, and just
You've already
Uh,
done your roll.
My
would have
intelligence.
help.
no. Gavin hasn't done his. I can give him the
He
help
would-
action.
He has
No,
to use his action. To
He
help
has to use his
somebody.
action to help you.
Oh.
You've already used your
Yeah.
action to check.
Oh,
Otherwise, everyone could just go,
Okay.
"Oh, I had a bad roll. I'm gonna give them advantage instead."
Yeah.
gotcha.
Just
Okay.
forever.
You haven't rolled yet.
So
I've already
these-
rolled.
These two have
I've already
rolled.
rolled.
You're the only one that I'm aware that hasn't rolled.
Oh, so who can I give? Then it doesn't help me to give.
It's your
Advantage,
choice.
right?
It's
It
your
would
choice.
give us another roll.
Yeah, you just give them
Or
another
you
roll and they
get-
go with the
Oh, oh.
highest of the two. So if they can get a higher
Which
roll.
one you got the higher bonus?
I got a +1.
I have a -1.
Mine's +5.
Yeah.
do it.
Oh, you
Just
might be
you
better
roll.
doing it
Just
on your
roll it.
own then. Yeah.
Yeah, just roll it, dude.
Just roll.
21.
21.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. So, looking at this map, and you're looking over the locations, you see very far south, just on the edge of the map, there is a broken down castle area, and that has a blue dragon on it that has been withered away and has plants growing over it. You look over the description, and the description says a tale of how nature beat life, kind of thing. How the strongest will prevail. It goes over a description of how an ancient how a young blue dragon looking to take over the world from the outer Fey realms. It doesn't get Fey. It doesn't understand what the Fey realms is. It's like the deadly Fey realm area came upon this and made rest this castle. However, due to our strong nature and the life given into our lands, nature took over and defended itself, and in the end, overwhelmed. And you would think for someone that's going down south somewhere, anybody could just pick anywhere. But someone who is the head scientist of biological affairs, that might be something
Really?
clicks
Oh my
and
God.
goes. I think that might be the place. Nothing else
Yeah.
talks about nature that much.
I think we need to go here, and I'm going to point that out on the map for them.
Sounds good to me. Do we
Hey.
need to let our friend know where we're going or what we found? I mean, we know for sure he left with his daughters openly.
We have a whistle.
I suppose we could blow the whistle.
You wanna
Oh
blow the
yeah, I
whistle?
forgot about that thing. Yeah, go for it.
You want to blow the whistle?
Yeah. Yeah.
You blow the whistle? You blew a whistle.
Cool.
And about a few
That's it?
moments later, you hear down the street going, hello, hunters,
Oh,
hunters. No, wrong channel. And then it comes higher up the street. Hello, hunters. No, wrong one. Hello, hunters.
hello?
Oh, hello,
Wow.
hello. Hi.
Interesting.
Hi. Oh, sorry. I heard the whistle. Have you found something? Have you found them? Are they okay? Do you need me to come down?
It appears we must leave the city to find them. Did he speak to you at all about anything he was working on?
Not really. He was just saying he's, thinking of putting new plants in. He pots them around the streets and stuff. He was talking about, basic stuff. How does this plant grow? How can this one survive in a certain environment? Oh, this one looks pretty. Maybe we can make it in blue. Hold on. Let's see if he remembers. He did. He mentions something, actually. He was intrigued about the... He was focusing less on plants and more on creatures. Which is it's fine, I guess. Like, he's biological. I guess he covers animals. I didn't think of it at the time. He was talking like... It was something like, how cool would it be to have be as fast as a cheetah, or or be able to fly like an owl. He was like, how cool would it be? And we had this discussion like, it wouldn't be very practical, Would you rather fly or be invisible, kind of thing? And then we thought, be invisible, that's stupid, that'll never happen. You have more chance of flying, but now, oh my god, can you guys be invisible? No.
I
It's not
can.
one of my skills.
Okay, never mind.
But it's possible.
You see, as he says this out loud, a few people in the street turn around and go, "What?
Oh.
Like, yeah, I think I'd pick flying over that one as well. Yeah, I think I would pick flying. Okay, next question. Would you rather drink all day and sleep all night, or stay up all night and sleep all day? Which one would you pick?
I pick whatever got me out this conversation.
At this point, yes.
Yeah, so as you clock on, you do this, and you notice the crowd's going, oh, stupid megaphones. Why don't they just get talk in person? They have to do that. And you see the old spurs out. Yeah, so then you carry on with your conversations like, are they gone? Are they gone?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they are, and so are we. We're gonna go find the thing that's gonna help us find your daughter.
We have a lead, but we will not be in the city, it seems.
Okay. Is there anything you want me to do? Is there anything I need to do? Do you need me to do? I can. I, I, I need to do something.
You sit tight and let the professionals handle this.
Maybe spend time with your wife.
Okay. I'll try. Honey, are you okay? And she goes, "What do you think?" And then you hear a plate smashing against the wall, and
Just gonna grimace at
Yeah.
Ezekiel, just like
you hear that in the background for about 10, 15, 20 minutes of just this as you start walking away, still going on.
oh god.
So you make your way down the very long steps, and you keep going down and down and down and down and down. You eventually make your way to the base. You follow the map. It is a lot of just grassland out here. There's not like I said, not really rolling hills. So you do take a while. It's quite a long trek. So are you going in a hurry? And you trying to get as quickly as possible, or are you just trudging your way there? Like you're just gonna start walking there.
Do we get disadvantage if we're hurrying?
If you're hurrying, you would have to make. I would say you would have to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you get a point of exhaustion
Okay.
from sprinting such a long distance.
Well, I could glide.
And if we
You
You
decide not
realize
to
you need
rush,
to be on a
then
high
what
platform first.
happens?
Are we not going
No,
down?
you're already down. I said you're down at that
Oh,
bottom.
okay.
Unless you want.
So if we decide not to rush, what's the adverse? What do we do if we decide not to rush?
If you decide not to rush, you trek and you just get there at your own pace.
Okay,
you don't
so-
take a level of exhaustion, but you take longer getting there.
I mean, I don't. He's already looking out to kill us, so maybe
Yeah.
exhaustion wouldn't be good. So I think we should just,
Get
there.
wisely, my
Oh.
friends.
I feel like
No
we
need to
get
rush.
there. But we shouldn't rush. Okay.
What do
I
you
don't
want
like
to
this.
do?
based on the scale of the map, can we tell how long it will take us to get there?
It's looking at the map. It's looking like it's going to take you probably hour and a half to 2 hours walking there.
Oh, that's not bad.
nah.
Maybe
So we're gonna
Considering
trudge
you're
it's
all-
been a
along.
few days.
You've already
It's
you
been
are
a few days.
a few days already since they've been gone. Who
Well, I mean, an hour
who
is not gonna
knows
matter.
what an hour and a half to 2 hours could do.
I don't like how you're doing this.
I'm just giving. I'm not doing anything. You never know. It could be
If
all
we,
fine.
like,
I could
go
just be
and-
teasing you, or could I?
And if we go and do this, what is the
We won't know. This is the thing. He won't tell us.
whatever you guys decide. Mine's +7, so I'll make a Constitution check if you want.
What's your constitution, Sarah?
Gosh, +2.
I got a +2 as well, and I've not been rolling well. Do you want to run up there first, since you have a +7 to Constitution, and see if you can get there before us?
Well, run up there and check it out.
Yeah, I guess you have a +7. I think
I'll
you would be
rush.
the best. bet.
Wait. So let me get this right. You want Gavin to sprint down and take a con check. You two walk down. I'm going to be honest now. You could do that if you wished, but then
I mean,
if
how much
anything was to
quicker-
happen, Gavin would be on his own for about
Oh God. Never mind.
You're
Let's
looking
just
at about
walk.
30, 40 rounds.
Let's just
Oh
walk.
no, let's walk.
Oh my God. Let's
I
just
mean,
walk.
I could cast fly on all of us, but the problem is that it's only 10 minutes.
How fast is fly speed?
It's
60
60
feet.
feet,
I think.
Yeah.
60 feet. So
so it's
okay.
double regular
We
one.
should
Double
cut our
regular
time
movement,
down.
and you can do a dash action, which means for your action you can go faster, which will make it 120 feet
Yes.
per 6 seconds.
So do we get there in half the time?
Yeah.
So you would
But
get
it
there
only
quite
lasts
quickly.
10 minutes,
That could work.
but it's only 10 minutes. it could definitely help cut it down. So I guess I'll go ahead and cast Fly. I have to do it at 5th level to get all 3 of us. So
Dang.
I will do that.
All right.
You
There you
going
go.
for it? Are you doing fly?
Yeah. Is that cool?
Right. So you head down, all 3 of you start levitating off the floor and shoot forwards at an incredible speed, flying over the hills. Luckily, it's all flatland, and luckily, no one was around to watch you cast this spell and start flying away. As you
Well, when we
start-
get there, I want to like
Yeah, they're
when
all,
I
they're all
land,
above
I'm gonna do the
clouds.
Superman land.
Superman.
You want a Superman
Yeah.
landing? So
Yeah.
you start zooming round. You do cut your time, and you in 10 minutes you just make it as well. It appears the map was not grammatically accurate, as it were the descriptions. Neither were the distance.
Amazing.
So, you've done quite well with time, and flying has definitely helped. So you don't take a level of exhaustion, annoyingly,
Nice. Good
and
job.
you do get there in quite a bit of time. You make your way over to the castle, and you see as you land, and then Gavin comes in, loops up, lands 3-point landing. Do you wait? So do you want to go up and land, or are you just kind of stop and landing, like skidding? How do you want to land?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna like get some height, so it's like
You want to get some height, and then
not too high, because I don't want to like get up where people can see everything.
Okay, how high would you say? What would you say is a good distance then for you?
I mean, I think coming down from like 15 feet is gonna make a nice little
15 feet, and then a
Little
good
quake.
landing.
yeah.
All right, make a dexterity saving throw.
16.
16. Okay. I mean, it's good that you can fly, but you forget that it doesn't boost your armor. And
Oh,
charging
yeah.
down at 120 feet per 6 seconds straight into the ground, it's gonna hurt. So
Yeah.
you luckily, just before you land, pull yourself up a bit and still do a cool landing, and you don't take any damage from that.
Like he's setting us up to fail here, guys.
I can tell.
No, you've got. Come on, every 10 feet.
Nah,
high, you
it's
take.
cool. I'm just messing. I'm just kidding.
I know, but like, you gave me on a golden platter right there. It's like, oh, I want to come down and do a cool Superman land. That's cool. You're not Superman though. It's called a Superman landing for a reason. Yeah. Oh wait. So you make your way to the castle. It's basically a broken down stone castle. It's overgrown with moss and everything. Most of it's on the floor. Hardly any castle there. What do you guys want to do while you're here? There's lots of it's probably. It's not even that high. It's not even, you couldn't even call it a castle. Maybe just a little tower, maybe with a few little extra bits off to the side.
I'm not the magical based one here. I will let you two lead.
Oh,
Oh gosh. Well, I think feeling a little bit nervous, so I'm gonna actually cast Aid at 3rd level. So we all get your hit point maximum increases by 10 for the next 8 hours.
Nice. How do I add that?
go to temp and put in the 10, whatever your score is, plus 10 in the temp space.
Temp space? Oh, okay.
Yeah, right next to your hit points, there's a temp.
I see it.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and cast Divine Sense, which is 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing, evil, good or evil intention.
60 feet.
Yeah.
As you're walking around, you do get a strong, it's a strong sense. But you tell it's far away. Strong sense, right on the edge, underneath you, of chaotic evil.
All right.
As you move around, that sense splits into two.
Like two for evil, like two
separate.
directions.
No, just underneath you. Splits into two.
Oh, like it was the same spot that I was sensing it, and then all of a sudden it went to two.
Then it's split into two. Just like you sense it
Oh,
going. Oh,
wow.
there's two senses.
Hmm.
Then a few moments later, it merges back into one.
All right. Well, there's some kind of weird evil below us, so it looks like we're going underground.
All right.
All
Yo,
right,
Gavin. So he said we're going underground.
Oh,
I'm
God.
assuming there's going to be some way to get into a basement or underground, some sort of catacombs somewhere, because something's going on underneath us. So,
All right.
I'm gonna follow Gavin. I'm guessing he's leading the way towards whatever he felt.
Well, we need to look around for an entrance of some sort.
let's just look around for like a entrance in the like a basement or something, a sub level.
Make a investigation check, all of you. Oh, sorry.
Can I specifically look for any, like, because I do actually have proficiency in survival. Is there
Ooh.
any way that I can look around for specifically footprints?
Yeah,
Tracks
that's
to see if
you
there's
would-
4 people coming through here, there should be some kind of evidence of that.
You certainly
tracking.
can.
Yep. You
You
go,
certainly
girl.
Can do. So
All
so
right.
everyone make a investigation check. You're making a survival check.
It was a
I got a 2.
13.
So 2 for Z. What was that one? Sorry.
13.
13.
And I got an 18.
18. You're struggling to see footprints at the moment, just because it's such soft grass and you don't see much heavy impact. With an 18 though, you're looking around for a trapdoor. From the main column, you look, see an entrance, and notice a trapdoor on the floor.
No, this is in the castle.
So you've got your main little tower bit, and you've got your all little bits of rubble and room around the outside. And you're kind of looking through it. It's all pretty open, like pretty low level, maybe up to your knees. Or
There's
to
not
your
really
ankles.
much left. It's like the tower. It's
And
all
you've
the
got
actual structure left, right?
Yeah. And you see that one kind of like tower that's still standing in the center, maybe 15, 20 feet high, and you look around to see an entrance, and you notice there's a trapdoor on the floor inside the entrance. So.
Well, guess there's only one way to go.
Mm-hmm. Do you all make your way into the trapdoor?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna open it yet. I want to get over there and like kind of put my ear down to it and listen.
Make a perception check. Ooh. Anyone else that wants to make a perception check, you can do as well.
Unless they're like exploding down there, I'm not noticing the I rolled a 4.
I got a 16.
16.
I got a natural
Oh.
20.
Natural.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ.
Right.
You hear the mice walking around.
So, Gavin, you put your ear up against it and you're listening carefully. You two notice that he's not even put his ear on the door. He's put it on the concrete slab next to it. But you kind of leave it. Z, you put your ear to the door and you hear like muffled voices. You hear like and you hear like high pitched voices. First you hear one high pitched voice, and then two, and then back into one, and it's like screaming. And then you hear the muffled voice again of the male. Now what you hear with a natural 20, you find a little crevice in that little crack door, so you get your ear right up to that crevice, and you hear a full conversation going on. It's like, I do not mean to do this. I'm sorry. I just wanted to help you. I can help you. I can fix you. Just give me time. If you stay here. And then as they're doing this, you hear a female voice going, well, we just want to go. What are you doing? And as they grunt, you hear splattering and tearing and breaking. And then you hear, as this voice is saying this, it kind of multiplies into two voices talking at the same time, and then glues back into one. What do you mean? I just want to go home. He's like, and it's like this constantly. Just this, and the voice is breaking and then coming back together and breaking, and it's over and over again.
He's done something horrible to them. We need to go in.
I'm
They're all down
following
there
you.
right now.
Let's go.
I can't. I won't. Who wants to go first?
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Essex, stop.
I'll jump down because I'm a fighter. And
Well, I'm about to make it
infantry.
very hard for you to do anything down there.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I want to see what's going on before we go rushing in, because that sounds bad.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use Eyes of the Dark,
Okay.
which is 2 sorcery points, and I cast the darkness spell, and I can see in it because I'm using sorcery points. And not Strength of the Grave. Sorry. Eyes of the Dark.
Eyes of the Dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can see through it. It's let me see what the spell actually is. All right, okay, here we go. It's magical darkness spreads from a point you choose to fill a 15-foot radius sphere. The darkness spreads around corners. Creatures with dark vision can't see through it. And non-magical light can't illuminate it.
Okay.
You're holding it once, and I'm going to cast it on. I'm going to find a piece of wood or something and cast it on the wood.
Yeah.
As the central focus point. So now it moves with me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to jump down the hole.
You're gonna go down it. Well, you open the door. Open the door, and you notice a stairway down. And it's not too far. It's probably it's just about 50 to 60 feet down. You start charging your way down, and as you make your way into the room, if you would all like to switch over to your battle map, please. Ooh.
Nice.
Where should I place my person?
So
The
if I
stairs
get
at
the
top.
beacons out there, and then we had this one. There we go. So these are yours. So you're now at the bottom of the stairs, just about here. So these are the ones that... Oh, I just moved the whole map. So these are the ones that you can use that you wish.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, I like that. Nice token. I like it. Yeah, so that's where you are. You see a scientist. You see in the familiar, the blue and the golden kind of jacket. You obviously make this out to be Olame Maxell. All right, let me try and get the right one here for them. Let's go with this one here. You see him there against the desk here, kind of pushed up, wondering what's going on. And you see, with your back turned to you, a short female. You see a short female stood there, her hair soaking wet, slicked down the back, what looks to be slightly red in hair color. She's wearing kind of a white gown, wet as well, dripping down to her knees, barefooted. Her movements are frantic and jolting, and she looks around to you going, and immediately,
You can see me?
well, they turn around to the other two that came down with you.
Well, I mean, they can't see the walk down. It's like they can't see it at all either. If they follow me down, they're gonna be walking blind. It's like 15-foot radius of pitch black around me.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah. The only thing they can see is I can see because I use sorcery points to cast it, but no dark vision won't work in it, and non-magical light will not work inside of it.
You
So
cover
someone
yourself in
outside
dark.
looking in can't see into it, and someone inside of it can't see at all.
That's a very good. That's a good spell. That's very good. Hide you definitely. Until she locks eyes directly at you.
That
Oh.
sucks.
How
Using
big did you say? 15?
Devil's Sight.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
So
Form a
she
true
looks
sight?
at you and turns around, going, "Who are you? Help me!" And as she's saying "me," the words morph from "me" to "us." And as you see her say "us," her form shifts and then starts to break and morph and fold and tear apart into two forms. Slightly similar in looks, but slight differences as well. Going up, but it snaps back together into one. And you see the scientist on the floor. He is terrified. He is pulling back. He doesn't know what to do. He looks and goes, "Kill them, destroy them. They need to be destroyed." And the girl looks, "Help! I need everyone
Yeah,
to roll."
we'll help you. Yeah. So I'm gonna take the wood and throw
Yeah.
it to where he's at.
Yeah.
So he's like just gonna be stuck in a sphere of black.
Mm-hmm.
So like toss it, I guess. Like
Here, I'll make it for you.
like
So, how many feet? You said 15?
right here. Well, it's a 15-foot radius, so I'm gonna toss it like over here at his feet. So basically, he's like in a ball of black.
Gotcha. Right. Well, that big?
No, I can't see anything. It will be.
Can you see it now?
Is that 15 foot?
Yeah, I see
Yeah,
it
that's
slightly
you, right?
darked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work just like that. That puts him in it, and the board's like laying out here in front of him, sort of.
Mm.
And now I'll be like, "Hey, get down here, guys."
The rest of you make your way down quickly, and you see the same thing as I described before. Because of your presence, she gets startled. It's like, "We must protect us," and I need you all to roll initiative, please.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
nice.
Yeah.
There. Is it... Am I getting the, I guess, impression that it's all three of the girls in one being?
You
Or
are getting
is
a
it
sense that
something else?
multiple forms are molded into one.
Okay.
so should we try to save her?
Yeah, see,
Them?
that's my thing. Like, because I have greater restoration, and I don't know if that would help at all.
Well, I have charm, but if you attack her before I get the chance to charm her, then it's not going to work.
Yeah. I just don't know how well charm would work on a multi-being.
Well,
I think-
I can cast it higher and get more people. So however many's in there, unless she's got more than
That's true. I think first things first, I would want to probably cast Mage Armor. Hold on. Maybe not. No, I don't want to do that. I'm actually going to go ahead and summon a construct.
Okay.
I would like to summon a metal construct. And yeah. Let's see. I can place him within 90 feet of myself, so I'm assuming each square is 5 feet.
Yes. I've put a little white line. It should be drawn out by a slight fake white line there.
Yeah, I can see that. And so each one of those squares is 5 feet?
Yes.
Okay, so I would like to place him... Is there a way I can, like, ping on the map, or...
You can just move it across. If you grab the piece, you can just move it.
Okay, well, I'll just put him like right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, it's what I had made for myself very quickly, but then you had these made, so.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries. All right, so you make the metal construct in front of you. Anything else you wish to do on your turn?
I think I would like to move. Let's see.
What I did, again, this is the game, and outside.
I think I'm gonna try and move.
What I did. We find out.
I kind of want to go like over here, just kind of closer to a corner. And I think that's my turn because I don't really have much in the way of bonus actions.
All right, then. So that's your turn. Moving over to the side. Next is Gavin.
Let's see the. Okay, so the darkness can last up to 10 minutes, so it's going to be a while.
That's
Unless
gonna be
it's
a
concentration.
while.
So if I do take damage, I do have to make a save.
Say that again.
All right.
Say that again. Sorry.
It's a concentration spell, so if I take damage, I have to do a save.
Yeah. So that's
So let me see.
it's half the damage you
Charm.
take.
Or 10, 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Okay, we're gonna have to do this a little bit trickily. All right, so let me see. I'm gonna do Divine Sense as my action again
Mm-hmm.
to see if I can get an attention from her and possibly tell if I can maybe tell how many's in there.
You get the sense there's 3 separate beings in there, and you get the sense that they are thirsty, and that they notice you have what they need to survive.
But it's not necessarily malicious or evil, or
It's to them, it's to survive. That's what you get. That you have what they need to survive, and they are thirsty.
okay. And then, no, I should have told you guys that before. If y'all stay within 5 feet of me, y'all get bonuses on saves.
Oh,
Sorry,
no, it's okay.
I knew there was something else I wanted to.
Veldrin wouldn't know, so.
Hey,
Where is
imagine
the ring?
imagine this for a first mission as well. My God.
Just like
Right?
horrified.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I can't find it right now, so let's just do. Let's start with this one because I'm going to get this one happening first. Yes. All right, so the charm I can use target one additional creature for each slot above 1. So I'm going to cast it at level 3 so I can do 3 creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're not fighting it, so it doesn't get advantage, but they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And if they fail, I have them charmed, and if they and they're charmed until the spell runs out, which is an hour, or until someone hurts them, and they regard me as a friendly acquaintance.
Okay.
So let's try to do that. I'm gonna cast Charmed.
What was it? Wisdom again?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw. And I'm doing it for 3 creatures, so if there's 3 of them in there, it'd be 3 separate.
That's 19 minus 1, 18.
Oh man, yeah, by 1, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you cast the spell and it goes through their mind, and you see she kind of like rabbles and like kind of the thought process of what's going on. She knows something seeped in, and as this happens, you see two forms kind of split apart from her. Just the head and the shoulders come apart. You're like, ah. She's like, there was trouble. And yeah, that's what you get from that.
So we didn't get anybody.
Nope.
Oh man. Well, oh, there it is. All right, I'm just gonna hold since that didn't do any good.
Say that again, sorry.
I'm just gonna hold. I'm gonna pass the rest of my turn.
All right. So that's the end of your turn. Now moves us on to the Tribloods' turn.
Tri-Blood, it's an
As a-
awesome name.
As a
But
note,
what?
The Tribloods.
As a note,
Oh yeah.
sorry, my construct, because I didn't give it any instructions, it's
Mm.
taking the dodge action
Okay,
round. Just sorry, forgot to say that.
that's fine. So you see her standing there, and she's like, right, and you see these forms break out and then come back in again. You see her lift up her head, her eyes go pitch black, and you just hear these voices as these forms start breaking out of her going, 5 need drink. Their blood, they have blood. Drink. And they break into 3 more forms. And this is where you see the 3 sisters break apart. 1, 2, and finally 3. So the 3 sisters break apart. This one, or number 1, Tri-Blood number 1 is gonna go. Let's have a look. Who casts a spell that way? Is gonna come towards you. How far do they move? Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're gonna shoot over here, avoiding the reach of the construct. And they are going to cast. I'm gonna have to get these up. Hold on. I'm gonna have to get these up. Well, first of all, they're gonna cast. She's gonna cast Eldritch Blast at 11th level. Yep.
Does that require a hit?
It does. I'm just getting the.
Oh. Thank goodness, I might stand a chance.
I'm just getting the details up now.
Oh God.
Exactly. I'm just getting the exact details up exactly. So Eldritch Blast at 11th level. So 4. So I can create 3 beams. So it's gonna target all 3 of you. So 1 beam each. And that would be a beam of crackling spell attack on it. Towards a creature, make a ranged spell attack against the target. So its spell attack would be. Okay, so that's and a 15 to hit Gavin. Nope.
Nope.
That would be a 21 to hit Z.
Yeah.
And what is that? That would be a 25 to hit you, Sarah.
Uh-huh.
Yep. So that's 2 hits. So you both take. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, God, there's so much back and forth here.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast. So there you are going to take. Oh, it's not too bad. Not too bad. You both take 8 points of force damage. And that's going to be number 1's turn. Number 2 is going to come round this way. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And is going to do... let's do... Saving throw. Creature you can't be charmed succeeds on a saving throw. Not going to do that yet. It's going to do... Oh, what could I do? Number 2 is going to cast Mage Armor on themselves. So that goes up to that number. And the number 3 is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up to here. And they are going to... Let's see what we can do and what damage can we do. She is going to... Let's do... Nope, that doesn't work. You know what? This third one is going to try and is going to cast... is going to put a hex on you, Gavin. You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. Also, choose one ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on the ability checks made with the chosen ability. So you're going to have disadvantage on...
I won't get a save?
It doesn't believe so, no.
Ah.
Nope, it's just I've put a hex on you.
I put a hex on
I
you.
put a hex on you. So let's go with... Oh, so much back and forth with this.
You should have used the D&D
Hex.
Encounter Builder.
I should have. I really should have.
The Encounter Builder is great for stuff like this.
Yeah. Well, I've got it up on the screen. It's just looking over exactly what I need, what to do with them. So let's go. What can you go disadvantage with? I'm gonna say Wisdom. Wisdom. So you now have disadvantage on Wisdom checks, and if you. And if I hit you with an attack, I also do a 1d6 necrotic damage. Excellent. Right, so that's going to be the end of their turn. That's the end of their movement. We move on to Z. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna cast a web on these two right here. It catches over 20 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So I can get both of them. Oops. Nope, go back. I can get both of them. Yeah, I'm gonna cast a webbing on these two to get them constrained.
All right, tell me what I need to do.
Nothing. It just does it.
Oh, it just does it there? Ah, okay.
Yeah, so they do have to make a dexterity saving throw on the start of their turn.
Okay.
Let me see. Sorry. So dexterity. Make a dexterity saving throw. It doesn't give me a DC.
I'd be
13.
13. So do one now or do one later?
That's up to you. That's at the start of their turn. They have to do it.
I'll start the turn. Well, it's not the start of the turn yet, so we'll leave it. Right. Okay. So is that the end of your turn? Or are you still doing something?
We're still trying to save them. Right? We don't actually want to hurt them. But I am gonna try to hit one.
Are we still trying to save them? Because they
They're
They're
after
not-
our blood.
yeah, they're trying to kill us.
Yeah, but we need to get them down to at least where the last hit is a non-lethal. So I'm gonna hit this one right here with my oath bow or my oath rifle. It's 10 plus to hit. Does a 21 hit?
21 to number 2. Annoyingly, does hit.
All right. So since I've hit it
Wait,
now,
let me
every
just-
time I hit it, I get advantage.
Let me just double check
Oh.
something. Isn't wearing armor. Protect the magical force around it until the spell ends. The disease 13 plus spell ends at the target dons armor or if they dismiss the spell. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Fine. So because I hit it, it gets an extra 3d6 damage. So 9, 10, 11. So 21 points of damage.
Ooh, that was to number 2, wasn't it?
9.
That was to
Let
number
me
2.
make sure. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm right. 21. 21
Uh,
points of damage.
okay.
And
Hold
I
on,
still
hold on.
get
I got
2 more.
Let me do the math. So 21. Right, you work that out, and I'm gonna do 21 points of damage. So,
I still got 2 more attacks.
all right.
Well, attacks per action.
Let's just do it all together. Oh, this is
Actually, I think that's it. Because
Oh.
attacks per action, I did the spell. And
Wait, how many attacks per action does it say?
it says 3.
So it's
So,
an attack.
so that means
You
one
take the attack
action, you get
action.
3 attacks.
Yeah, but if
Okay.
you take the spell action, you don't get an attack.
Oh no, you
action.
don't get it. No.
So, but I do have bonus.
So you do. You still have
to a
bonus.
weapon.
Yes.
2 weapon fighting would have been my
Oh, so you
one.
can
So
use
that's
your
it.
bonus as action for an attack. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that'll be it. That'll be it then.
That'll be it. So
'Cause
21.
I did use the spell for the action, and I used my bonus for the 2 weapon fighting.
Okay, so
Otherwise, I could keep going 2 more times.
well,
Yeah,
now
if
you
you
know that.
use
Now you
the
know that for next
attack
time. Right, so that's the end of Z's go. We're gonna go back up to the top of the marching order with Sarah. So off you go.
All right. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb at 4th level, but I want to use some sorcery points and oh god, where is it? I want to twin the spell. So I guess I need to use. Hold on. It's so slow. Hold on. So I'm going to use 4 sorcery points to twin that, and I want to hit 2 and 3 with fire. But I guess I need to roll that.
Yeah.
So, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm absolutely not used to using this.
No,
Let's
that's
see.
that's the whole point of the channel. We're all new to this. Well, kind of new. Yeah, we're all rookies here.
Well, I've been playing D&D for a long time, but I am not used to D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
And this is my first time playing Sorcerer, so I guess I need to. Oh god. Let's see. I need to do 2. Let's see. There's 1. So plus 8. 18 plus 8. Why am I doing it this way? 18 plus 8 is like 26 to hit 1, and then
Yeah, that 26 will hit. Yeah.
18 for the other one.
Yeah, they both hit. So what was
They
that?
both
2
hit.
and what was that? 2 and 3.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Do damage.
And now I gotta figure out how to do the damage, so you'll have to forgive me.
That's right.
Oh no. This sounds like it's bad. So 68 per. Let's see. How? There has to be a way, since I'm twinning it. Hold on.
Oh my god.
I'm just trying to figure out how to. Oh god. Okay, so 16 on number 2,
Okay.
and then 29 on number 3.
29 on the other one.
Yes.
Okay then. You see them two as the fire hits them. You see them row back going, "Ah!" and screaming in pain. You see the hair and the liquid that was leaking down the hair that also is now starting to leak down the aisles starts to wriggle and move and react to the flame as well. So as the young ladies take damage, you see the blood kind of going like it's a life of its own. Yeah, so is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and then I guess it's my constructs go.
Oh, go for it. Oh my god, it's
Okay.
gonna happen again, isn't it? Oh no. No matter what I
Uh-oh.
do. No matter what I do.
Oh no! And I picked metal, so I don't. So the metal constructs have a special ability. They have a heated body, and it says a creature that touches the construct or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet of it takes 1d10 fire damage. Does that also apply when it attacks the creature?
No. So from the sounds,
Okay.
it looks like it would
Just
just
making
be
sure.
if I hit you.
Yes. Okay.
So-
Just making sure. So I would like him to. I want him to go up to number 2
Mm-hmm.
and grapple her.
Okay. Make a. I guess we've got to make an opposed strength check.
Okay. So he has +4 to that. So I'm just gonna roll a d20. 11. Oh no.
You go to grab, and she just slips out of the grasp. Her wet, moist form just slips out of it. You weren't able to grab her, unfortunately. I got a 12. Thank goodness for that. Well, I got a 9 plus 3. Okay, so is that your turn?
That's it.
That's okay. So next is
Me.
the Tribloods.
Oh, I thought I
Oh
was
no,
before
sorry,
them.
no. Sorry, yeah, Gavin. Sorry, Gavin. Oh, I got too excited. just seeing the last round of damage. It's like,
Oh, well, it's my turn now. So the first thing we're going to do is spend 2 sorcery points to cast. I'm going to do meta magic on haste, which allows me to cast it as a bonus action.
okay.
So I'm going to do haste as a bonus action.
You
And I
forget
still
how
have-
like strong we are, huh?
Now I have 2 actions. So for the first action, I'm going to cast Hold Person at level 4, which
Okay.
will allow me to hold 3 people.
Okay. Okay.
And for that, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw,
Okay.
DC 17.
They got a 17 minus 1.
So they saved together.
They
so they're all
failed. They failed. All 3 failed.
Okay, so now they are essentially paralyzed, which means any attack on them is a critical. So now I'm going to make my attacks with my sword, 2-handed style, on the one closest to me right there.
Okay.
So, oh wait, a critical is double dice roll, right? So I roll it twice and then subtract one of the bonuses.
Wait, say that again.
Wait a minute, why is it doing that way?
So, okay, so any attack on them lot now is a critical. They're technically paralyzed.
Yeah. So, oh, I know, because my hit is wait a minute. So the damage. Oh, I gotta hit first. Hang on. Let me hit first. So I'm gonna attack. So that's a 26 on the first attack.
What, points?
No, 26 is the hit.
Yeah.
That's my attack roll.
Yeah.
And then the second attack roll is it's only a 16.
Hits.
Okay. Now I do the damage. So the first damage.
Because it's an automatic crit as well.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. +4 is 6. And then I roll it again, so 6. And then that would only be 9 because you don't add a bonus, only the dice roll.
It's
So
only,
now
you double, you just double the dice.
Yeah, not the bonus.
No.
So that's 9 and 6. But then I'm gonna go ahead and throw a let's go at oh wait, I'm in the wrong.
Why are you doing this to me? You couldn't let me have one, could
You
you?
forget how strong we are, dude.
So I'm gonna do Divine Smite on there at we'll do it at 3rd level, so that's 2, 3, 48 more. Which also gets a double. So
This is just awful.
so I'm gonna roll 8d8.
Yeah.
So that's another 34 damage to her.
34
So
damage.
all in all, that's
Oh, wait.
34,
Oh no.
40. That's 49 damage to that one.
49 damage?
49 damage.
Jesus.
I don't think I need to explain to you how much she did not like that.
Didn't like it? That didn't kill it?
Wait, say 49 damage?
Yeah, 49.
Right, I've got to do math here now.
Holy crap.
So you do this, and again, Riel's like, you see the other two sisters as well going, and turn towards you directly.
Okay.
And she is hurt. She is showing damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Right.
Now it's Mad Mind's turn. They're all paralyzed.
Do they get a save or anything, or?
They fail the save, so as long as I'm concentrating and don't take damage, I can keep it up for...
Dude, you forgot to do a dexterity save on the 2 that are in the web.
I mean, does it matter if they're paralyzed?
It doesn't matter, they're paralyzed.
They're paralyzed and they're in web.
I got a 2, makes it a 4.
It doesn't. Alright, well, the thing is, I guess I'm just gonna kill this one first. Alright, let's go. Roll.
So how...
I got a nat 20.
Oh no!
It's already a crit. What
I mean,
does
it's
that
already a
do?
crit anyway.
You don't get double on a crit, but
Non-lethal. Non-lethal.
it's
I'm gonna say this first. I'm aiming for like non-vital organs if I can. Like I'm gonna take out.
so
Like,
you're doing non-lethal damage. You can still do damage, but as long as you declare you're doing non-lethal damage, then
yeah,
so you're going for like arms, legs, and stuff like that.
shoulders, parts that can heal. Okay. That's 18 without adding my 3d6. 1, 2, 3. That's a total of 29 damage on the first hit.
Remember, you can't add your pluses, only your straight rolls. Only the dice are double.
Yeah,
I know.
not
I
the
have
bonus.
I have oath bow. Every time I hit, I get an extra 3d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you got a lot of dice. I was just saying.
So how much
Oh.
damage is that?
That's 29 on her right here
On number 2?
on number 2.
Um,
Should I keep going or?
hold on. Let me work it out. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, still standing. Hurt. Still standing.
All right. No.
It's like,
Does a 29 hit?
29 does hit.
All right. And it's with it's already crit, right? Because all 3 of them are paralyzed. All right. So I add an extra d8 to this. Let's see. So that's 16 base, and then I do 3d6. 1, 2, 3. 16. Plus 13. 16 plus 13. 29. Another 29.
I mean, so shut up, just shut up. So you see,
There was a lot of smack you were talking before.
you see the second sister goes down
Oh yeah.
and drops to the floor. After the drop, you see the blood that was kind of silking back the hair and drooling out the eyes. Her body kind of goes from that crooked position to a relaxed position. And this is where Isalessa, you see the form of Isalessa now, as the blood drains away and starts making its way over to the other girls.
Is it a creature?
Venom.
It could be considered a creature. Oh, it's in 5 feet.
So my construct's gonna hit it.
Yeah.
So I think when I make attacks with him, he gets my spell attack bonus to hit. So I'm just gonna roll a d20. 14 plus 8, 22 to hit.
What are you hitting it with?
Fucking A and fucking B. No, that fists. Just like he's just punching.
Punching.
Yeah.
You go to hit, and you hit it,
Is he
and it would appear to do nothing.
is he considered a magical weapon since he is a summoned construct?
Yes, but still,
Okay, different thing. Okay.
yeah,
cool.
doesn't. It seems to morph around. It looks like it felt the impact, but it's not doing anything where it's like going. You don't see any reaction of damage.
No damage being
Yeah.
done.
And the Newtonian fluid.
Okay, so that is. Is that the end of Z's go?
I have one more.
Oh no!
Oh, he froze.
God, he left.
No, everybody froze.
I'm bringing it.
Uh-oh.
I'm bringing the thunder.
Okay.
If
Yeah, is everybody good? Like everybody froze for a second. So would you consider my enemy dead?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna mark somebody new. I'm gonna mark number 3. I'm gonna try to hit her. The 22 hit.
Yes.
the 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. 9 plus 3d6. 17 damage to number 3.
Double it.
Double it?
Paralyzed.
Oh,
Double it. Automatic crit.
oh yeah, I need to do another d8. 17. Oh, it's just a 1. I got it.
But you got your rolling dice. It doubles
Yeah.
all your dice, so you got to
Yeah.
roll your other 3 too, right?
It just doubles the damage dice, right? So I
Yeah.
just get another d8.
Oh, is the 3d8 you add not damage dice?
3d6 is piercing damage dice that I get with the oath bow, not on the original damage. So I don't think I'd get an extra.
That's why it doubles my divine smite. It doubles everything. Every
Yeah,
dice roll.
I
is
believe it
doubled.
doubles everything.
Yeah.
So I
Only
would
thing
get.
it's not doubled is bonuses. The dice rolls are all. Every dice roll is doubled.
So you're telling me I'm gonna get 6 d6?
You get to roll 3 more, yeah, because you're at 18 right now, and you got to roll 3 more d6.
Well, I did the other one wrong, so let me get
Well,
3
it's
more
3 knocked
3d6.
Oh, no.
Oh, good.
Okay. So 15. So 15
18
Plus-
and 15, 28, 33.
33. Jesus Christ.
Who's this on?
To number 3.
33.
33 to number 3. Jesus Christ. This is what above level 10 looks like?
Yes, man, that's great. Well, I mean, it does help that they're paralyzed right now.
You see, number 3 takes a lot of damage. Still standing, hurt, like hurt. And he's like, "Ah!" And you see number 1 is riling in pain as well, along with it. Are you done?
I have a bonus action.
Wait, so how do I get out of being paralyzed?
Damage me.
But I can't
Yeah,
damage
maybe.
you because I'm paralyzed.
No, it's actually no. It actually runs out. That's what I was going to ask you a minute ago. So 1 minute is 1 round, right?
One
that's
1
10
minute
rounds.
is 10.
Oh God.
1 turn is 6 seconds. 1 round, the table is a minute, right?
No, 1 round, 1 full round is 6 seconds. Because everyone's technically acting at the same time. It's not like I'm gonna hit you. No, no one's gonna stand there. And go, ugh.
So then
It's
10
not Final
rounds
Fantasy.
is a minute, which is 1.
No, one round is 6 seconds.
Right. So
1 round is
okay.
everyone acting within 6 seconds. So that's 1 round.
So that's
So that
10
means
rounds. to
I'm
get out of it.
paralyzed for 10 rounds. Plus my other 2 failed their dex save, so they're
Yeah, because it's the
What
let
happens
me
when you
make
put
sure.
What spell is it?
Paladin, a sorcerer? My spell?
It's a
No,
concentration spell for up to 1 minute. Hold person.
Hold person. Okay.
Yeah. It's a humanoid within range. They must make a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another. Oh, my bad.
but I haven't got back round to my turn yet. That's the annoying thing.
Right. At your turn, you can make try to make another saving throw.
Does a 19 hit on number 3?
Oh wait, hold on. Do you say the end of my turn?
Yep,
Yeah, you
your
should have
turn.
had a chance.
Right.
Yeah, you
We'll
still
leave
have
it as
to.
it is. We'll leave it as it is.
My bad.
But I'm gonna roll to see if I can save these 2. So what do I have to roll?
go
It's a
for
wisdom
it. My
save.
bad. My bad. I overlooked that part. Sorry.
That's right. What do I save?
17
On wisdom.
wisdom.
Remember, you have disadvantage on wisdom.
Disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. You don't have advantage though.
I don't.
Uh oh. Oh no.
That one.
Nice. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't even matter.
Doesn't
Carry
matter.
on. Just carry on. I'm gonna chill here.
Does a 19? Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Let me add a d8 to that. Uh, 10 plus 8, 18 base damage. And then 6
D6 apparently.
Mm-hmm.
26 plus 18.
38, 44.
44 damage.
Jesus fucking
Wait,
Christ.
to who?
To 3.
How much?
44.
44.
44.
44.
Oh, I hate to call you out on a technicality.
What's that?
Oh no, wait, you did say it.
I said it at the beginning of my round. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was no
You, you said you were doing non-lethal. I was gonna catch you out on that one. That you saved one guild, but then butchered the next.
I said it at the very beginning. I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
Good.
So, yeah, down,
One more, guys.
down.
That's it for me.
Let me put.
I don't have
let me
any more.
put. Let me put a band around so you can see that they're down, and that one down. Yeah, and
So
then
there are
another one
two
goes
little
down. So number
puddles
one is
going
standing
to the
looking at her
third one?
sisters, going, "Feed me," and goes, yeah, looks at you, and probably is going to not be able to do anything. So yeah, carry on. So is that the end of your gozy?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's
Back to the top.
back to the top with Sarah. Go on, do what you need to do.
Oh god. Okay. Is there like the blood goop on the floor?
Yes,
Currently.
the same goop has fallen on the floor. Yes, next to it.
Where are both of them? Have they moved at all? Great.
So they haven't had their chance to move
Okay,
yet,
just curious.
or if they ever do move. So let me just try and grab something that's gonna represent them. Let me do this. So this will be here, but I'm gonna shrink this down to represent the goop. So that's gonna be the goop here, and then I'm gonna put this next to them here. That's gonna be the goop as well. Yep, there you go.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, so I I'm trying to think here. Okay. I want to try and hit this goop right here. Oh, no, ignore that. The goop next to 2. The goop next to 2.
Yeah.
I just want to throw a firebolt at it and see what happens.
Okay.
At the goop in particular. So I will make a roll. Oh god. Okay. 15.
A 15 will do it.
Okay. And then I do 2d10, which is 11 damage.
Yeah. So you throw fireball at it. You see it go and shrivel away into dust. You see the goop that's on the floor next to number 3, which actually now you see as Jennerine. Jennerine. There we go, Jennerine. That you see next to Jennerine writhe in pain. You see number 1 screaming and twitching as her hair stands up on edge, and the blood that's coming out of her eyes and down her hair kind of like reacts and moves and shifts as well. And that, yeah, so that goop is gone.
And I'm gonna scream at the scientist.
Hmm.
What did you do to them? And I think I'm going to move a little bit, just so that I can be in a more advantageous position for next round. And that's my turn, and I guess the construct, he only has like 30 feet of movement, so let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just move him over here for now. And I guess he's taking the dodge action,
Alright then.
but that's it.
Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, I swear to God, if you let it get back to my turn. Right. Gavin. Off you go.
Come on,
All right.
man.
So I'm just gonna take. So we only got one. Okay, I'm gonna take an attack on that one. We're going for non-lethal. I'm gonna add that in there. Oh, God, roll the attack first. Roll the attack first. I got a natural 20.
Huh.
All right, so
Oh my god.
And he's already got a crit on it.
15. Oh yeah, it already put the crit on there. So that's 15. And then we'll throw we'll add 3d8 to that. Or actually 68 because of double it. So that'd be 41.
Points of damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
That put it out.
That. Yeah.
All right, so now
the goop. So same again. As you do this, falls to the floor. You then see the form of Libsy fall, and you see the goop kind of drain from her, and
Where is
fall
it at?
beside her here. Actually, no, it goes that side. Yeah, yeah. So that side.
oh, you
Um,
saved your ass on that one.
I did. I had to. So I knew I had to do this. I had to pick a side, otherwise it wouldn't be fair if I did. So I did. That's why all of them were on the left. So it falls to the side there.
Okay. So, all right. So I can replace one. I'm only taking one attack. So I'm going to use this one to do my breath weapon, which is fire, on the one that just came out.
The one that came out at number 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
see if
I'm
you
going to
can-
move close enough so that I can. I'm going to move like to here. Well, I didn't move.
Oh, can you?
I
not-
got to use the hand, right?
Yeah, you gotta use the hand.
I'm just going to sidestep to here so that I can go right past without hitting her.
Okay.
And they make a dexterity save on a DC 14.
Come on. Oh, finally.
Oh
20.
wait, no, wait.
Oh.
Hang on. You automatically fail dexterity saves because you're paralyzed. Oh no, this thing wouldn't be. So yeah.
The body is
goop's not
paralyzed.
Yeah,
The body is paralyzed.
right. Yeah, my bad. All right, so you get
So
a.
I save.
all
I got,
right, so you
I got a
gotta
20.
save. All right, well then you're only gonna take half of this. Whoops, wait a minute. So you take that one takes 4.
That one takes 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then for my second action, I'm gonna do lightning lure,
Mm-hmm.
which is I can do it on a creature I see, and they must make a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in line directly towards me and take 1d8 lightning damage if they end up within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
So it's a DC 17. And I'm going to hit this one right
Okay.
here.
17 plus 3.
Oh, so they pass the saving throw?
Yep. Things are
Okay,
looking up
so
for the DM.
then Nothing happens there then.
Nothing happens? Right.
Nothing happens there.
Is that the end
And
of your
then
go?
Uh-oh.
that is the end of my go, sir.
Right. Secret weapon.
Please hit me. Please hit me.
Secret weapon. You see the goop from number 1 enter back into the body
Oh.
as the body revitalizes itself again. And if I just double check, Yeah. The goop from the second body travels unencumbered by difficult terrain or webbing or anything like that. Gets absorbed into the body. So don't worry, you have saved. You've successfully saved Generain and Isalessa. But you have now seen, if I can write this down, I need to do math. The final form. The final form of number 1. Right. Also, what's her name? Libsy. Now, with her standing there, and her paralysis has ended.
Why their paralysis then?
Right? Is it the
She was
start? Is it
unconscious.
the start of the end of the turn or the end of the turn?
You gotta make a safe throw.
Remember?
So it's the end.
End of the turn.
It's the end of the turn. Does it
Oh,
say?
you can make a saving throw now. Yeah.
Does it
you can try to
say?
make a
Does
saving-
it say anything about the creature dying first, or the entity
Being
dying?
knocked unconscious.
Hmm.
They didn't die.
Yeah, but anything about being going unconscious?
Let
So
Usually
me.
even
spell
after
effects
even
end
after
like
going
that.
down to zero, does it say it ends?
Oh, I'm gonna look again. I don't think so, but
Because otherwise you're just holding paralysis on something that's not alive.
it lasts for up to a minute.
Yeah.
At the end of each turn, the target can make a wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target. That's all. It doesn't say anything about them being knocked out
Right.
or having to be awake
Well,
or.
Okay, so usually what happens, like this happens as well with potions and stuff like that. If the body or the thing you've cast it on drops to 0 hit points, right, because you've done non-lethal damage, it means they don't have to do their saving throws. You've hit them to a point where they've dropped to 0, but they're stable, really.
Right.
But
I mean, you're the DM. It's your call. If you say that it's gone,
Yeah.
it's gone.
it's just like paralysis on something. Otherwise, you'd just be holding paralysis for no reason. So the idea is that then the paralysis is done. That's it, it's stopped, but now it's come back again, so it's not paralyzed. This was my secret weapon. This was my last ditch hope.
Okay.
So that's what I'm aware. That's what I'm going with.
That's good.
So now, Libsy, the Blood Witch, a custom Blood Witch, may I add, my own little few tricks. But because you did drop down to 0, I did drop down to 0. The hex on you is done, so you're no longer hexed.
Nice.
So I'll give you that. Which means I can't do exactly what I wanted to do straight away. And let me just measure how far this is from here to there. 30. Oh, wow. Okay. So, she is going to cast Circle of Death on all 3 of you.
That sounds fun. does that do?
I need you all to in the area. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hold tight for a second, guys.
Oh.
Why is this thing's not very organized yet? I don't feel like.
22.
22 saves.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh wait, no. Well, it saves, but.
You get a +5 on that. Oh wait, you're not within 10 feet of me.
Nope. Because you
Oh.
moved away.
Well, neither one of them were within 10 feet of me anyway. Oh well.
Right.
Tried. I thought that was gonna help you
You can
guys
give
out.
that bonus to her. I'm kidding.
I need a dice. I need more dice.
So what's the saving throw I gotta make? Because I didn't make mine yet.
It's a. Let me double check again. It is a. You need to make Constitution saving throw.
What's the DC? Oh, you don't have to tell me DC. 14.
14 and
Yeah.
Z. You're on mute.
11.
11. So, again, let me just grab more dice.
Yeah, and I was saying, Gavin, depends on what you're looking for. If it's a feature and trait, which usually a lot of your paladin stuff is, you go to features and traits. And
It's just, I saw it and then I'm trying to remember where it's at. So I was looking for. I'm just gonna leave it. I'll find it. I know it's here. I'll find it.
Right.
I was
so-
looking for the
I know what you're looking for. It's in features and traits. That's where you would find it.
Just. Okay. Ah, yes. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 8. So Z and Gavin, you take. I've completely lost track of what I just said. I think it was 26, but let me recount again. So 6, 12.
even with the save, or I didn't make
14,
the
15,
save.
16, 17, hold on. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 29 points of necrotic damage. And I believe, Sarah, you take... yeah, you take 15... Yeah, 15 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then, as an action...
Hold on a second, please.
Cool. Holding on.
Just fill up. All right, so as an instantaneous, whenever I am damaged, I can point my finger at them and do hellish retribution or hellish rebuke.
Go for it.
So we're gonna do it at
Oh, no! Oh, I've missed out on a major opportunity there.
that'll be 37 damage.
Say that again.
Oh wait, hang
Wait,
on.
it's not. I thought Hellish Rebuke... Is Hellish Rebuke a reaction?
You get
So
to
re-
do a you get to do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
to
it is
take
a reaction.
It's
half.
a reaction.
Wait, so say that again, sorry.
Dexterity saving throw. DC 17.
Come on, come on, come on. Damn it. 14.
So you take 37 damage.
37 damage.
Oh, I'm running out of spell slot. Oh, I still got some sorcery points though.
Okay. As a reaction, she's going to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. I need to roll to maintain concentration for my
Oh, you do.
construct.
So you need to do 10. You need to get a
Okay.
DC 10, because that's the
hold-
highest it'll go.
Saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I get advantage because I have Warcaster.
hmm
Yeah. I got 24.
25. Yeah, so, yeah, that's still up.
Okay.
So as a reaction, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke. And I believe
This
it
is a back and forth.
Yeah.
You just-
That's like, when you cast a spell slot at second level or higher, so they're casting it at third level, the damage increases to 1. So it's 3d10. So that will be 2, 10. So that's 20 points of... Where is it? 20 points of fire damage. And you need to make a save, don't you? Dexterity
Yeah, I'm
saving
looking.
throw. Ooh.
I thought so.
What'd
So I get advantage on my dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
But I rolled a 26 on the first one, so I think I'm okay.
26. Yeah, so you take 10
Yeah.
points of fire damage.
All right.
Okay.
And does that mean I can help? No, because that was my bonus
That's-
action, so I can't do it again.
Well, no, that's your reaction, so it means you can't take reactions anymore.
But yeah, I already took my reaction. I can't do it to you again. We can't go back and forth.
No. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, so I did that, and then my reaction to doing that was that. So then that's
Oh, that is
those-
your reaction. Yeah.
That was
The
my reaction,
Hellishire
my bonus
Speed.
action. Still got my actions. Yeah.
I thought your action was the original spell you cast.
No, I
The
think so.
Circle of Death.
Not this Blood Witch.
She had
Huh?
legendary.
Yeah, I
legendary
did say
action.
custom Blood
Uh-oh.
Witch.
Oh, there's.
I
there's
told you it
double
was gonna be
duty in
tough.
there? They get two. There's like two of them.
So I
in
get
there?
to cast spells as I've set it so I can cast spells as a bonus action, and then I've got actions. As she stands
Oh.
there and you've taken damage to her, she looks at you and like, out of her left arm, you see the blood drip out of her fingers, down her hair and down her eyes, down her arm into a long, sharp sword, and you see down her right arm it forms into a slightly shorter sword. And she's going to do a multi-attack against you.
Okay.
So she's going to do the long sword first. Dun, 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 dun. Is a 25 hit.
Oh, yes, that does hit.
Alright, so we'll do damage with that one. 8. So that's 9 points of slashing damage. And then the attack with the short sword. Oh, that's definitely not going to hit. 15.
No.
Nope. So you only take the you see that one hit and the damage. And that is her turn.
So when she like slashed me at one, and I take the hit, and then I duck the other one, and then
Yeah.
I just want to like headbutt her. No damage, just like oh,
just
get
a
away from me. Yeah.
As you do it, a form of blood from the tears goes and like quickly like forms in front to protect, and then comes back down again.
Oh, sweet, that's nice.
Yeah. And you kind of have a little bit of a stare off. You also notice that because she's absorbed 2 forms of herself, she has grown a little bit in size. Not enough to change her size, but she's just,
A little bulkier.
a little bulkier. That's the end of her turn, so that takes us on to Z.
Hello.
I dare you. I dare
Um,
you. Bring it. Bring it.
I haven't marked her.
She's like-
I haven't marked her yet, so I need a marker. Top of the order. I'm doing non-lethal. So let me go ahead and mark her first. I'm guessing a 14 doesn't hit, right?
A 14 does hit because I
A 14 does hit.
forgot to do
Right.
something.
All right, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna use a grit point to do. What is it called? Sorry, a grit point to do forceful shot, which on a hit, they must make a saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay.
So the strength saving throw to 16, and then I'll tell you damage.
God.
Did you save?
Oh wow.
I got an 8.
So you are knocked prone after this.
After all this that I'm about to do, you're not prone.
Yeah. So let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Yo, is that
Reaction.
14,
that
18.
dude- what's going on with the scientist? Is he like, did he like pass out in there, or?
He's in darkness, so the only person that
Can't
can
see
see
like
him.
anything, so it's kind of
Oh
like.
wait, is the darkness concentration?
Nope.
No, yeah. So you guys,
He's just
you two
he's
can't.
just sitting in the darkness.
He's
He's
just
like,
sitting-
I'm just gonna
Something
stay
like
in
that.
here.
Black, not
I
see
will.
nothing.
I will say, Gavin, make a perception because you can you cast it, so I believe you can see through it.
Yeah, I can see it because I use sorcery points.
Make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Actually,
Sorry.
perception or
No,
insight.
I want to know what's going on with him too.
Perception or insight. No, it was good. That's good because it brings up a good point.
What do you want?
Um,
Perception or insight?
Your choice. But you get 2.
I mean, it's the same. It's the same check. They're both wisdom with nothing.
Oh no, but you get
So
2 different
12.
answers if you pass them. So if you get 1 answer for perception and 1 answer for insight.
All right. So for perceptions, 12, and insight's 11.
Which one you going with, perception or insight?
Oh, perception.
You're gonna choose perception. All right then. You see he is he's nervous, obviously panicking because he's in darkness. He does occasionally kind of look out to the side. So after all this, after a while, he's worked out that it's only so far, and he peeks his head out. So you able to notice Cody's like, with that, because you chose that one, it was a higher roll. You noticed he gets slightly frustrated when you hit the girls. He gets angry when you hit the girls. That's all you get from a 12.
That
Right.
works.
Carry on, and Z, and do whatever it is you're gonna do.
No. 18 for damage on that first one.
Okay, let me write that down.
And since she is prone now, my next attack will be with advantage. Doesn't matter because it's a nat 20 on my first roll.
God. Oh, it's happening
So-
again.
Yep. That's 14 plus 3d6. I don't get the 66 anymore, right?
No, they're not paralyzed anymore.
14 plus... Oh, it got off easy. 6, so 20 points of damage. And then I will use a bonus action to go ahead and do my 2
Wait a
weapons
minute.
fighting.
I don't. In the element of fairness, you don't get advantage unless you're within 5 feet on attack rolls.
On everything that happened before?
On them being prone, you don't get advantage unless you're within 5 feet.
Yeah, the prone stuff only works when you're in 5 feet.
I thought that was only for melee attacks.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh no, range.
Prone, a
ranged
prone
attack.
creature's... The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. The attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, attack roll has disadvantage.
Oh, so you have
Yeah,
disadvantage.
a range has disadvantage because they're laying down. They're harder to hit.
I will negate that if you want to take the shot.
But that doesn't really matter when a range, because with my oath bow, with a range attack, a weapon against your sworn enemy, you have an advantage roll. In addition, your target gains no benefit from cover other than total cover, and you suffer no disadvantage due to the long range if the attack hits. So with my oath bow, I already get advantage on ranged weapons, and they get no cover,
So they just
So-
cancel out.
Then it would just be a flat roll anyways.
which is a power roll.
Oh no.
Because I mean, all I have left is my bonus attack, so I'm gonna go ahead
Only
and do
looking
that.
because I was curious to how it would help me when I got ready to attack. I didn't mean to, but I was like, oh, it's only fair because Lewis is trying so hard.
No, it's alright. It's all fair.
Don't take pity on me.
Does a 28 hit?
Yeah,
Okay.
it hits.
30, 20. 6, and then 3d6.
I like this
8,
mood lighting though. This works.
6, 8,
It's pretty cool.
14.
14 more points. Goodness.
14 more points of damage. And that will be it.
Right. Looking a little hurt. A little bit worn. A little bit damaged.
Did you guys ever do a saving throw on the web? Because remember, the web's still there.
Oh yeah, now that it's back in her
Oh,
body,
and
you have
it's
to make the save on that.
7. Yeah, whatever.
So
Yeah, cool.
she's
Whatever.
prone and webbed.
Yeah.
Now, what does the webbing do for us attacking?
So what it's gonna do is it acts as the same as prone. So she's restraint.
Oh, okay.
So she's prone and restraint. So there you go. Go after my turn.
That doesn't give
So-
us any like critical, right?
I think if you're aiming with a ranged weapon, that would just make it a flat roll again, right?
Each creature that starts its turn in the web or enters the web during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the web or until it breaks free. So restrained. Restrained means a restrained creature spends speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay.
Same thing,
So
yeah.
would make it a flat roll. Okay. Just was curious.
Right. So, is that the end of your go?
Yeah.
All right. Sarah, bring it on. Bring it
Quick
on.
question.
Yes.
I know that different DMs rule differently on this. Would you allow me to use a spell as an action and then use a quickened, or I guess use a cantrip as an action and then use a quickened spell as a bonus action? Because I know some DMs don't let two spells.
That's what the
in one.
quickest.
Yeah, the way I've
I-
always
I-
worked it is you can cast two spells as long as one of them's a cantrip and one of them's like a leveled spell. You can't do
Cool.
two leveled spells.
Perfect. Then
I mean, a
I would
quicken
like-
spell specifically makes it a bonus action.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be the point of it. But
Yeah.
I know some DMs have particular
Yeah.
rules about multiple spells in one turn. So I was just making sure.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
so-
That's cool.
What I would like to do is I would like to cast a 4th level chromatic orb of fire. I would also like to use 2 sorcery points to quicken that to make it a bonus action. So I'm gonna mark that off. I'm gonna roll for it. It's so weird. It came. Oh my god, it's a 12, which is probably a miss.
That's a
Is it a
again
hit?
because I forgot to do something. It's a hit.
Oh my god, it's a hit. Okay, well, then I'll roll the damage for that. Which is 23 damage, fire damage. And then for an action, I would like to cast Firebolt.
Go for it. Wait, so did you say that first one was 23?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the Firebolt is a 22 to hit,
Yeah.
and it's only 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, so that's 20. No, that'd be 31, wouldn't it? 31 total.
Yeah.
Yeah, 31 total
31.
damage. So that'd be.
You can if you want.
Right. Cool. Right. Is that the end of your go?
Yes, but then I have my construct. Sorry. I have a quick question.
Go
If
for it.
I have my construct walk into the web, what's gonna happen?
It'll have to make a saving throw, wouldn't it? Because it starts.
Well, if you shot fireball at it, it's probably gone now.
Oh, yeah. No, well,
Oh, not a fireball. It was a firebolt.
firebolt.
Firebolt. It's still
I'd-
flammable.
Tiny little.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I'll just move him around here because he has a 5-foot reach. And I want to do a slam attack. Non-lethal.
Okay. Yeah, do it. Just do it.
So I'm just gonna roll this. Let's see. A 26. hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, now give me 1 second because I have to go back and look at the spell to see exactly how the damage is worked out on this. So it's 1d8 plus 4 plus the spell's level. Do you mind if I just roll a d8?
Go for it.
Okay. That was a 2 plus 4, that's 6 plus 5 is 11.
11. Oh, it's looking hurt. It's looking hurt. Oh my god. Right, is that the end of your go?
That's it.
Right. Gavin. Go on, give me it.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and attempt to hold person.
What's the save? Guarantee I'm gonna fail this. I know it. It's just my luck, isn't it? It's just how it goes. I try and do something
Oh.
cool, I build it up, then at the end, I drop down again.
Okay. You might actually got okay. The Wisdom saving throw, DC 17. You rolled 3?
3. I rolled a 3.
Oh my god.
So that would have been my bonus action because I used the sorcery points to cast it as a
Yeah.
bonus action.
Yeah. Yeah. Just
So
do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
that'd be 10. 18.
18. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if I have a spell slot.
Oh, and it's all critical because I'm hell person.
Yeah, that's the critical. I mean, that's all of it. 18 is the total.
Oh,
Until I put
18's
the,
the total bit.
Until I put the divine smite on here.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh, I have a 5th level. We're gonna do it all in one here. So divine smite is
Right, what was the other one again? What was the first one? 18?
18 so far, and then I get
Oh.
2d8 plus 1d8 for each level higher than 4, so that'd be 4 more d8. So that's 6d8 doubled.
You don't need to roll.
Huh.
You don't need to roll.
I want to roll it. I want to see what it's gonna be.
Okay, fine, roll. Fine, go on, roll.
64.
God.
You
Saw it come up in the-
now. Oh, no, you said it as well. Ah!
No, that's only my first attack. So did it knock the goop out?
Oh my god.
I still have 3 more attacks.
Right, what are you going to do on the next attacks?
Did it knock the goop out?
Yes, it knocked the goop out. What are you going to do on the
Alright,
next attacks?
So we're gonna go ahead and
Child goes down. You see Libsy fall to the floor, return to her normal
Okay.
self as the goop doubled
only
inside
fair,
though.
is it 1 ball of goop or 2 balls
It's
of goop?
2. It seems to have grown in size, the goop.
But it's so it's 1 big ball now instead
It's
of 2.
one big ball here.
Oh, I gave you the chance and you didn't take it.
No, I had to be honest. I'm a DM. I have to be honest. It's about there,
Uh-oh.
yeah.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to do it the other way. Use up all of them. Okay, so we'll do it this way then.
Right. You need this.
Oh, this is gonna be so bad that I can do this because it says I have to give up one of my attacks to do it. So I give up my second attack on this turn to do my breath weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fire on that thing for 3d10. And you get to make a dex save 14 to take half.
I need this. It's not gonna even work. No, nat 1.
Right,
Not
so that's 20.
Oh my god.
Now I'm going to take my second attack because I'm hasted still. And
Yeah.
I'm going to sacrifice the one of them to do my breath weapon again.
This is
So 20 again if you got to roll the dex check. 14.
just 2. I got a 2.
Okay, so that's 20 more. So that's 40 right there. on
Yeah,
those two things.
you've obliterated this thing. You breathe fire on it. Squeals in pain. You see the ladies beaten, bruised, burn, but still stable because you did non-lethal damage.
Wait, out of initiative now. So we can just
You are
re-
now out of initiative. Yes.
So then I'm going to do 10 points of lay on hands to each one of them.
Okay.
And I'm gonna march my construct over to this asshole over here
Mm-hmm.
and ask Gavin to drop the spell, and as soon as it does, I want him to grab him.
Okay.
I'll drop the spell.
You drop the spell. Oh, let me sort the lights out here because that's it's a bit demonic. There we go. Oh wow. Oh,
Oh
too
god.
much. Ah. Yeah. So you drop the spell and you go to grab. The control goes to grab. Completely misses. Nowhere to be seen.
He's gone. I
May
should have done this earlier.
Yeah. You can make a check if you want to have a look around the room, see what's around the room.
He was talking about being invisible.
Dang.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me
Yeah, my
look up
character has nothing for like.
Oh, this
My
bit.
character is literally
Hold on
just
a
like
second.
tactical.
So, you'll find the
I-
creature. I kill the creature.
Yeah, that's exactly what my character does.
Okay, hold on.
Tell me where to point, shoot.
No, let me. Okay.
Oh my god.
God
Oh,
damn it.
I had such cool things planned for that. I had such cool things planned. I had to beef it up though.
Damn it. Okay.
But
Never mind. It doesn't do enough.
not enough.
I was thinking about casting Fairy Fire, but it's only a 20-foot cube.
Oh,
so,
okay.
I guess I'm just gonna do a perception check and see if I can find his stupid ass.
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Oh.
16.
16. You look around. Gone. Definitely not in this room. No.
What? Oh, he's not in the room at all?
Not in the room. No sign of him being in the room at all.
Oh, God. I'm gonna run outside.
You sprint up the stairs. You look outside. Beautiful sunny day. Lavish green grass. No sign of any footsteps or anything like that. It's about this time that the three young girls start to wake. And you see them all going, "Ah." And they kind of they all look at each other like, Libsy, right? And they're all looking for it, like it's just like that, and they're looking for each other, and they find, and then when they notice they are, you come back down and see them do a massive embrace. They're all just holding each other, and hugging each other, and then they kind of look to you and go, Who are you? You know, you're not gonna hurt us. Why are we here?
No.
Why are we here?
You don't remember nothing?
I remember being in the lab, and we were like moving some bottles around, and I didn't feel very well. And the other girls kind of go, yeah, I didn't feel very well either. And then the other was like, neither did I.
Spill something? Did you spill something when you were moving the bottles?
I don't
red
know. I'm
liquid?
sorry. No, we moved the red liquid, but not. I don't think so. I don't know.
Gavin, you still have that no, actually not Gavin.
No, I have
Well-
the vial.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh, he's got it. Gavin,
Yeah.
you still got that vial?
Yeah. In the little chest in the back and the why you want to show it to him?
Maybe just see how it reacts to him.
Well, I mean, I think it's like gonna react to any person that way. So I'm gonna pull it out and show him. Is this what you were moving?
Looks right. As you pull the vial out and gets closer, it doesn't attract towards. It does attract towards them, but aggressively. Like it aggressively like it's trying to fight out the glass. You can actually feel the pressure of the glass being squashed and almost cracking. Actually, that's a good point.
Oh man.
Nope. It's
Oh.
trying as hard as it can. You see a tiny little crack form on the inside of the bottle, but it's not strong enough to break through this vial.
I'm gonna put it, wrap it back, and put it away before it gets
Yeah.
out of hand here.
Yeah. So, you've successfully rescued the girls.
I wanna like loot around the room down there.
Sure. As you're looting around, you notice over in the bottom left corner, of the map, there are some bones, and you notice they're mostly human and elf bones, both male and female. And you also notice, if you look carefully, I don't think it's very obvious. You only might just be able to see it, but you might notice the very subtle, giant dragon
Right.
skeleton over in the corner. And you do a bit of investigating. Someone do a nature check or a survival check for me.
I'll do a survival check. There we go.
I got a 0 because I got a nat 1.
What?
I roll
You look at that and go,
7.
that's a dragon. What'd you get?
7.
7.
Whew.
You know that, looking at it carefully, that this is a dragon.
It's a dragon.
That's it. You just know it is a dragon.
That's dragon.
It's bigger than. It's definitely not a newborn, but it's definitely not as big as it can get. It's somewhat in the middle.
Like a young or juvenile.
It's older than young, but younger than old.
It sounds like it's the start of a riddle.
Younger than old, older than young, and high is low and low is high. Who am I? Yeah, so you notice like lots of broken vials and stuff like that on the table. You notice broken wood and stuff off the side of benches. You can definitely tell that this is an old laboratory. Very, very, very old, or at least it's been kind of furbished into an old laboratory. You may get the sense that this was probably a secret laboratory. But yeah, there's the dinosaur bones, not dinosaur bones. There's the dragon bones. If you the human bones and stuff like that. The girls are kind of like sitting near the steps, kind of holding onto each other tight. Jennerine is definitely kind of like the older, the slightly taller, the one, so that she's kind of cradling the two. And they're just kind of sat on the stairs looking, just seeing what you're doing, because they've just woken up with no idea what's going on.
Can I approach them?
You can do, yes.
I'm going to kneel down and look at them on eye level and say, Erwin, your father sent us to find you.
Our father, where is our father? Is he here?
He's not here. He's at home. He's safe. So is your mother.
Oh,
Oh.
I mean,
Oh.
no, it's fine. It's just
They're okay.
they argue a lot.
Well,
she's-
I could hear.
Yeah. Does she start throwing plates again?
I think so, yes. She's got to work on that. But you work with Maxwell, correct? Maxwell?
Yeah, we were doing our a placement with, and we chose to do it with him because he's a friend of our dad's. He was showing us like biology. He was showing us like how to grow plants in harsh environments. It was amazing, and he was showing us different creatures, and he had all these pets in his room, and yeah, and we were helping him out. And then one day he wanted to pack stuff up, and he needed help for a trip, so we were helping him move things. And that's when we felt ill, and now we're here. Can we go home?
I do believe we need to get you home.
Oh, okay. They start
So-
making their way up the stairs.
I wanted to take magic in the room before we leave.
Take magic. Um,
Unless it's behind a foot of stone, 3 feet of wood, or a sheet of lead, or an inch thick of metal, I'll detect it.
You. Whereabouts you stood? You're stood over there, aren't you?
It's 30 feet radius, so I mean,
30 feet. Yeah. No, you don't.
it lasts up to 10 minutes. So I'm gonna like
You gonna do a
scour the whole
sweep?
room. Yep,
You
just walk around.
you get a tiny blip, and it's gone, and you don't detect it again. A tiny blip when you enter around the lower portion of this laboratory.
Like down here.
Yes, down closer towards the large bench is where you get you had it. It's gone now. On your way, that as you just got there, you got a blip, and it's gone.
Well, that's weird.
Hmm.
Let me do an investigation check around the room.
Investigation, right? Go for it.
Yeah. 19.
19. Everything seems as it was from the battle. You don't detect anything else.
Alrighty. Well, nothing of interest on the table there. Just some.
Just broken
Tools of
shards
torture.
and glasses. No, nothing inside them.
All right, let's get them back home.
All right. So, for the sake of brevity, you make the incredibly long trip back. The girls are shattered, so they are moving a lot slower. So it does take some time. As you are making your way back, you do hear Z in your head, a familiar voice going, "It believes your father has contacted me. He's worried that you're taking so long and disappeared. Would you like some help getting back?"
Dang it. I guess.
Excellent. I will be of help then. And you go at lightning speed, and it's not comfortable. All three of you, including the children, your face is like, ah! As you're being zoomed through the sky at like
Great.
100 miles per hour, flying through before you land just in front of the city and land right at the steps.
Oh, she couldn't take us up the stairs?
Would you like me to
I
take you
guess-
up the stairs?
No.
Oh. We'll walk, thank you.
You'll walk? Okay, that is fine. I will wait for you up there.
Oh, she's here.
She's here. Yeah, I guess we're going. There ain't no much we can do but just follow along with this lady. It's kind of why I don't like her.
What do you mean you don't like her? She's my favorite character.
I know she can hear me.
Again, we will have the discussion back at the
It's
haven.
a discussion. Ain't nothing to discuss.
I believe you said you are on your way, but you are still standing at the bottom of the stairs.
I'm already walking.
Why can you not copy the new people that are walking up already?
You know, I don't want to talk to you, Respucia. Respucia.
Raboska.
Roboska. I don't even.
It is fine. My name is hard to pronounce. Anyway, I'll see you when you're up here. That is a message from Raboska Zagli. So you make your way up there eventually. You make your way through the town. You see the father and the mother outside. The father is just frantically walking up and down streets, sprinting round, looking for you guys. Eventually finds you. He comes sprinting down, gives them all a massive embrace, picking all three of them up. They all hug. They kind of drop down to their knees and hugging. The mother comes up behind him, goes to go for a hug, and then instead slaps the back of his head, going, "I can't believe you lost them again. How could you do that? This is your priority. You should have protected them the whole time." And keeps slapping him in the back of the head. But they're just ignoring it. He's embracing the kids, and they're embracing him.
This poor man.
Yeah, it's a brutal situation. Do you guys want to do anything particular?
Mm-mm.
I'm very worried I guess, is she here?
What, Roboska?
Mhm.
Yeah, as you look further down near the house, she comes further towards you with her hands behind her, walking towards you. Ah, hello. How was your first hunt?
Interesting. But I have some loose ends that concern me.
Mm-hmm. Like?
And I guess I'll ask Gavin if I can see the vial. To show it to her.
Yeah, sure, here.
You bring the vessel. I know of this. This is it's the blood of a blood witch. Mutated, of course. Massacred by your friend that I am sure you have taken care of. And appears to be fair in nature. Strange. How did it get here?
That's the question. And the man who knows the answer to that is gone.
Ah, you took care of him. I like it. I like your style.
No, he got away.
He escaped?
I don't know how.
Oh.
There was only one exit, and we were in between him and the exit, and
Well,
unless he has some magical ability, I see no way he could have left.
oh well. He has escaped. He has left your grasp. You have completed your contract. It is no use to you anymore. Maybe another future party could possibly hunt him down, but your job is done here. Wink, wink. Do you do anything with the family at all? Or are you just leaving them to get in the way they are?
I don't have anything to say to him.
Do you have anything to say to him?
Just wave.
I mean, let's see here. I can do this to help them along a little bit. Where'd it go? Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Unless it's been long enough for me to do lay on hands again.
I would say with the well, for a long rest, you need at least 8 hours of sleep. For a short rest, you need about 30 minutes of not doing anything. Like not walking, just sitting down, 30 minutes of not doing anything.
All right, so this.
So I'll say the most you got is a short rest.
All right, so 9, 10, 8. So 17 or go. Let's go. What that would be 6, 6, and 5 cure wounds.
What, to the girls?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. So you come over and cast that, and the mother immediately comes over to you. Excuse me.
Oh shit!
Did you just touch my?
It's not. God dang it!
Just listen here. And the father picks up and is like, "No, honey,
Gosh.
it's okay. It's okay. They're fine. They've helped. They've helped." It's like, no. This is not okay, right? I demand to speak to whoever runs this, because this is not natural. What have you done to my girls? They've already been through trauma, and now you've done this. What have you done to them?
I was making them feel better. I just want them to feel better.
I don't want them to feel anything from you. Excuse me. All right.
I was feeling them up. They're hurt.
Is anyone intervening?
I'm like a doctor.
I'll intervene.
You
I'll
intervening? Okay.
I'm laughing.
Just trying to calm her down.
Calm her down. She
yeah.
is not calming down.
Gavin, what I tell you about touching children?
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Gavin, I'm sorry, man. I've been talking to him about this issue that he's been having, and I just
excuse me. I do
not
not need your opinions. Thank you very much. I am sorting this.
It's not an opinion.
And
it's not an opinion, man.
She puts a hand on your chest and pushes you away.
Let it go.
And she's still shouting at you. She's still going.
I'm tapped. I got nothing.
We're gonna leave, man.
I'm
y'all
sorry.
have a nice day.
Sorry. I just wanted them to.
Don't tell Gavin. Don't say nothing else. Gavin, don't say nothing else.
Ask, Gavin, you gotta ask.
This thing called consent. I think we need to have this again in our HR meeting. I'm gonna go talk to HR. Man, we're gonna go talk to HR. All right.
So, as this happens, Raboska comes up to her and taps her on the shoulder. She goes, "What?" So, these hunters are under my employment. They have done a very lucrative and dangerous job for you. They have just saved your daughters, and you're being very ungrateful, especially towards your husband. I do not appreciate this. Do you want to say you're sorry?
Yeah.
And the woman's like, "No, I do not want to say I'm sorry, right? He just touched my children. I'm not okay with that, so you can back off." As soon as she touches Raboska, she looks down at the hand, comes back up, pupils go bright red. She goes, "You have no idea what you have just done. Z, do you remember the fellow that you met on the hill?"
Look, yes, but I don't think we need to involve him.
I'm not saying involve him. Do you remember what we did to him? For causing pain?
Look, I
To our
understand what
hunters.
you're doing. You know, let's go. Let's go. I appreciate the sentiment. Ma'am, it's handled. It's done. We're leaving. And I'm gonna try to get everybody to leave. Gavin, walk out the door.
Yeah, I'm
now.
out. Dude. I'm out.
We're leaving. Thank you. I appreciate it. We don't need to do that here.
You could like zip zap us back to the.
We want to zip zap, zippity zap, go.
She's not.
We
She's
should
ignoring
go.
you. She's completely ignoring you. She is
Oh,
focused
lady,
on this
you
woman.
pissed her off.
She puts the hand over her hand, grips tight, and she goes, "What are you doing?" And she's not even flinching. She's just crushing her hand. Looks towards her husband and goes, "Would you like me to sort this mess out for you?" Oh,
That thing is-
oh Jesus. So the dad looks back and goes,
What?
Oh God.
and she goes, "It shall be done.
No.
You will come with me." You
Oh
all
God.
shoot out the way and appear back in the main office of the Hunter's Haven. She has her in a glass tube about 7 to 7.5 feet tall. She's trapped inside, dum, 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 tapping that. I demand to know your manager. I'm not okay. Not okay.
We'll talk to the manager.
And she's there tapping, and you're all watching this, and she's there at the window going, "We here are a business of enduring people and helping people survive and enjoy in this tough world. You are causing pain to others, which is directly against what I believe. Now, I'm going to give you one chance to apologize to my hunters. Or you can do some, or I believe what you call, self-reflecting." And she refuses. She goes in home, crosses the arms, sits down with her legs crossed, goes on the right humph. So she goes, "Okay, you have made your choice. I'm sorry it's come this far." You see a portal above the glass appear.
Oh my god.
You see a portal below the glass appear.
Oh
And
no.
you just see it go. And all you hear is, "I want to make a complaint." And then as the glass goes, you just see her put her hand on. Ding. And it shrinks to the size of her hand. She places it on a collection on her shelf and goes, "And that is how you deal with pests.
It is done.
It is
It
done.
is done. It
Is there
done.
anything you would like for me to do? For you to help? Maybe anything you salvage from that place?"
I've got this. Am I open it up and show her the potion
Show
stuff?
the potion. "This is a monstrosity, and it should not be here. It shall be gone.
Okay.
Gone."
It is
vanishes. She opens a small portal, and you see through the portal. It's like long grass fields of purplish grass
Oh, does it
with
look like home?
blue, and it does slightly look like home. As she throws it in, and then closes. It would appear someone has sent a gift for you. Z. Gavin. No adventurer. I did not catch your name, sorry. What is your name?
Veldrin.
Verden. A gift has been sent for you by the husband, no less. We shall wait a few seconds, and it should arrive. It is here. And it is a thick piece of cloth wrapped around, quite long, and on a card it reads. On a card it reads, "A gift from me to you. I hope you appreciate it. Something I've been working on. Let me know how it goes." You unravel it, and you see a beautifully engraved wooden with gold lining, slight bits of blue cloth rifle, but not a rifle you've ever seen. Its design is incredibly elegant, and you pick it up, and it doesn't clunk or rattle. It seems to be entirely made of wood, with along the side an incredibly tense, kind of elastic material, and underneath, with the loading bay, it's not bullets. It's seem to be sharp shards of, like, I could say daggers, but it's not a dagger. The most of it's wooden, but the tip is metal with a slight little crosshair on it. And on it, engraved, it is known as the Death Blow. Is anyone claiming this, or are you putting this towards the
What
to the
are
to
the
the group?
stats specifically? I already have an oath bow that I've turned into a rifle.
Oh, I am so glad you asked, sir. This is my favorite weapon.
Just so like we know what
Yeah,
it
yeah.
can do and who wants it.
This is my favorite weapon. This is my favorite weapon I've created. If I can actually get my notes up, hold on. Let me find notes. Let me find notes. Let me find notes. Let me find notes. Let me find note. There it is. So Death Blow, a crossbow style as a bolt action rifle. It has a range of 160 feet and a max range of 300 feet. It deals 3d6 piercing damage. It has a +2 to hit, on top of whatever bonuses you get. And that's all you can listen to right now. That's all I can give you right now. Essentially, it is a bolt action rifle for stealth, which means when you fire it, it does not give off a loud noise. It does work with sneak attack. Essentially, it acts like a dagger, but like the same as throwing a dagger, but you are using a bolt action rifle. It is designed as designed as long distance. In a world of metal and steel, it appears he has been inspired by the looks of your rifle, and tried to copy the design, and tried to give you something different. If anyone wants to use it,
I appreciate the offer, but I would think that new guys should probably get it.
I suppose. I mean, I have a crossbow, but the only reason I have it is because it gives me advantage on. I know I got it knowing I wasn't intending to use it.
It can replace that if you wish.
Okay.
That's the point. It's basically a crossbow styled as a rifle, so it increases distance, and it can be used with rogues for sneak attack damage, who use daggers.
Gotcha.
So it's meant to. So it's a weapon for that kind of area. If you don't use it as well, and you
Alright.
want to give it off to the, for maybe somebody else that may use it in the future, you can put it into the over. You can give it over to the weapons and potions guardian,
That weird lady.
Gickley. Yes.
I don't
the
want to talk
lady-
to her.
The
You
lady
guys
that,
can talk to her.
that gave you the eye.
I don't necessarily believe it would be the best place for it to be in my hands. I'd rather it go to someone who can utilize it fully. So Gavin, unless you have a vested interest in it, I'll take it to her.
Yeah.
I'll take it to her for now.
Okay. So you make your way downstairs, and you make your way over to the weapons and potions guardian, Grickley, the blue tiefling with unique horns and hair. By the way, this is where you're going to go now. This is where you have to go to now to get your potions and weapons. So any potions you want to get, or any spare weapons you may want to look into, this is who you're going to have to go to. So you go over to go, and she turns. She's got her back towards you. She goes, "Hello. How are you?
Hello. Fine. I
Is there something
have something.
you have something for me?
Yes, I do.
How exciting!
Mm.
Please do show me.
I'll
You have
hand it
piqued
over
my
to her.
interest."
Oh God. I'll hand it over.
She like caresses it slowly. This is a very nice weapon. It looks like a gift. So yeah, well done. No one's died off yet.
That
Again.
was awesome.
Alright.
So big thank you to you guys for joining in. Thank you so much for you watching. Again, if you're watching us on Twitch, make sure you follow us. If you're watching us on YouTube, make sure you like, subscribe, notification bell, and all that. If you're watching us on the podcast, make sure you follow us. Make sure you give us 5 stars as best you can. We're going to try and be on more channels the best we can. This has been a very long one, so thank you for bearing with us. So if we say bye from our hunters, everyone say bye.
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 And we're going to head out as well, so I'll see you later. Right. And